I can make people calm.
Yeah,
I can.
That doesn't have a U in the center.
I think.
No.
I'm pretty sure I know what I heard. All right, someone tell me what happened last time.
Betrayal.
Many things.
Betrayal!
Besides betrayal, well, actually, there was a lot of betrayal. You're
Yeah, there was.
absolutely right.
There was
that
a
whole
lot of
session
betrayal.
was just betrayal.
I mean,
Yes.
basically,
Lots of
yeah.
betrayal.
Yes.
So like we went into the Goblin Cave, led by
Best
You know,
boy.
Project.
may Mithra rest his soul, Paget. And we beat up some goblins. We befriended some wolves. We beat up some more goblins.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we took their stuff and we crowned Paget king of the Goblin Cave.
Yay!
And as far as we know, that's what happened.
That's just the theory.
And we were able to rescue the dude. I can't remember his name.
The dude.
Sildar.
Oh, yeah.
Hallwinter.
Sildar.
Yeah, he was
But
there
we
too,
weren't-
I guess.
Oh,
But
yeah,
we weren't
that's
able to
side note,
find Gundren Rockseeker.
Nah.
Dun dun dun.
There it is! There it is! Beautiful. I have missed that all week. All I kept hearing as I thought of Gundred. Beautiful.
you need to get like a soundboard on your phone so when you're at work, you just hit it and everyone was like, what the fuck?
It would be beautiful.
By the
It would
time
be
we
beautiful.
finally, by the time we finally find Gundren Rockseeker,
There we go.
he's gonna have unlocked Ultra Instinct.
Yes, you save Sylveon or Sildar. He promised to pay you money to escort him back to Phandalin.
50 gold
trying to think
each.
Yes.
Sylveon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and after crowning Paget the leader of Cragmaw, he kind of told you about King Grawl, which is somewhere in a place called Cragmaw Castle. And there's been some strange goblins who've been hanging around the cave with kind of talking about the name Ruxathid.
Ruxathid.
Yes.
Right, and I think I had a check that's like I recognize the name from my I heard it somewhere from my dwarven civilization.
Correct.
Ruxa
Okay.
fixing to get his ass beat.
Exactly.
We aren't really murder hobos though.
And then
We did very minimal murdering. That's true.
Yeah, we did. This is true.
And then after everybody left the hideout except for Mala, some weird thing happened to Mala where she heard a voice. She blacked out, woke up, and everyone
Everything was
seems
dead.
to be like very dead in the hideout. I'm sure that doesn't have
I
any
think-
bad repercussions in the future.
I think we should probably preface for everybody. None of our characters are aware of this. Let's not
Yes.
play as if they are.
Yes, yes. Even the person, even the person involved with it was blacked out during the entire time. So, who knows? And then you all took your caravan and started heading towards Phandalin. And that is kind of where we left off. Cool. So, it is... So, you're all traveling on the caravan towards Phandalin. It's still probably like another hour or two before you get there. It's kind of starting to get towards sunset. Sildar is just kind of like staring off into the distance while you're all on the caravan again, kind of going to your next destination. This would be a good time if you all want to talk to Sildar about anything for you to do that, if you have any questions for him or whatever. And yeah, we're just traveling for a little bit. So I'll open the scene up to there for anything you guys might want to talk about, discuss anything that might have happened in your adventures in Cragmaw Hideout.
That should be fine.
Calibran's just looking over his notes and jotting a few things down. And and there's like a bit of a flash of light as he is doing this. He's like, oh, finally! And it like takes a few more notes, and he's like, ha! that snaps his fingers and some of the blood and grime disappears from his armor.
Ooh.
Perfect! Perfect!
Sildar kind of looks over at you and goes, looks like you're learning your mother's magic finally. Father's magic, sorry.
Someone's
I
magic.
mean, I always knew a few of his tricks. He just never taught me. I've just been a bit out of touch with them lately. But they seem to be coming back to me, bit by bit.
Well, considering how much your parents have helped to build up the lion shields, I'm sure once they hear that you've arrived there, they might want to come, see
Oh.
how you're doing.
Oh dear. I'm not really. I don't know if I was able to really explain this. I'm not really here to adventure. I just want to. I'm here because of them. And he gestures to the other adventurers, and he's like, I simply want to learn more about adventurers and why they do what they do, what makes them tick. If that makes sense.
It does. I remember you're more of the bookworm than the adventurer type, but it's...
Forget.
But there is nothing wrong with that because we can just have an adventure of stories in your case. I'm sure your novel will be exquisite someday, sir.
And he leaves through.
Chiron, go ahead.
Just by joining us, aren't you technically an adventurer? You're doing everything we're doing. You're participating just as much as us. It's just that you have a different goal, but we all have our own goals, don't we?
Well, I don't see it that way. I'm here to. While I am eating you, that's simply so that I don't lose on my research if you die. I'd rather be able to protect you. Thank you very much.
I mean, that is a good point. You probably all have some reason that you are out here, adventuring while you took this job for Gundred at all. So, there's gotta... Oh my god, I forgot. Thank you. So he kind of looks around. I know you all probably know each other a little bit, but why did you take this job from Gundred? He starts by looking at Haruka.
That is a very interesting question to ask. And not one easily answered. So,
Fascinating.
Oh, do go on. He pulls his tome and begins to...
simplest explanation is that I was called to do so.
Called. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
So you called. You probably have a patron then, correct?
Yes. My patron has been calling me from place to place for as long as I can remember. But, it's not all that long, but that is beside the point.
The traveling warlock. That could make a good story for a bard.
Perhaps so. Either way, I was called here, my patron.
You were called here to take this job.
Yes.
Interesting.
What her will is, I know. But
all of that riffraff with gods, deities, patrons, it was always too much for me to handle since I always had a sword and shield in my hand, trying to defend those who needed it most.
that is, I believe, ladies. Well,
Nothing wrong with the warrior's craft now. That's my
Indeed.
mom always drilled into me.
I mean, the Griffins were one of the biggest groups out of Deepwater that I ever worked with. we were able to really clear up a lot of the crime and riffraff that would always appear over in those slummy areas. There's so much crime before we got there.
It's deep water. Water deep. Okay.
Waterdeep. Sorry, I'm forgetting my names. This
No,
is
no,
terrible. I am
I-
tired today. I'm sorry, guys.
I mean, I can understand. It's been quite the ordeal.
This is the first time I've seen sunlight in like 2 days. It's my brain's a little scrambled. I apologize.
Gotcha.
Waterdeep. Yes, correct. Thank you for correcting me on that. Yeah, I often wonder how they're doing over there. It's been at least 5 years since I've been with the Griffins.
That is a long time.
It is, but I left them in good care from there. As far as I've heard, that they've done a good job dealing with any kind of stairs over Chiron for a second. The tieflings problems that seem to be over there.
You keep saying that, but from what I've heard, they're not that. Are they not just the same as any one of us?
I mean, you're absolutely right, but there was it's kind of a complex political story that had happened over in Waterdeep, and I don't want to insult your friend that you have over there. It's just hard for me to trust any kind of mumbles under his breath. They're kind a little bit.
What? Fuck. No.
But then he goes over Chiron. You look like a nice lad. I don't mean any offense by that. You were very menacing over in that goblin with those goblins. So you must have some very swift tongue and some heroics from back in your day.
I guess you can say that.
Then he kind of just looks around the cart a little bit more at the dwarf and is like, "What brings you? What makes you? Why did you take this job for Gundren?"
Well, I think after a life mostly just being bad at things, not being able to live up to my family's expectations, and everything like that, I figure that now was a good time to start. My Scottish accent's all over the frickin' place.
You're good. You're good.
I watched an 11-hour.
You can't see me, but I'm holding my
Scottish.
but I'm holding my hand like a book and pretending to write notes.
Sometimes living up to your family's expectations is a very hard thing. So, but that's why we go adventuring, to try to find ourselves in this lovely yet dangerous world we live in.
Exactly.
Oh, that's a good one. Not quite right, but
Then he looks over at Mala. I mean, what's your story?
He's a friend. I do everything I can to help my friend out.
I mean, fair point, especially if you had a lot of history together and everything. But it's, really hope he's okay. But I'm sure Gundren's always been able to take care of himself pretty well. So I'm sure wherever he is, he'll be all right, right, Mela?
It'll be fun.
Okay. As long as he is. Then he looks over at.
As long as they need something from him, I doubt any harm will be fun.
True. Looks over at Chiron. What's your story? I don't really get to talk to too many tieflings nowadays, based on my past. I'd like to know a little bit more about you.
Food. I do it for food. What?
You see,
Good reason at that.
I'm feeding
you
him.
see you see Sildar chuckle a little bit. That just reminds me when I was a youth and had to take whatever job I could take just to be able to put a piece of bread in my mouth some days. But man, it was fun backpacking around the world.
Yeah, you could say that. I just started backpacking. I kind of got run out of my hometown.
Ooh.
I was seen as riffraff.
Oh damn!
Sildar
That's
just kind of
shade.
like Sildar just kind of like looks in like a little bit of embarrassment. It's like
You walked straight into that, friend.
are you're not from Waterdeep, are you?
You can say that.
My apologies, sir. It's I meant no offense. I was not aware that was that I'm a different person from then. I hope. Oh man, I hope it wasn't the Griffins who ended up driving you out of there.
Heartily, potentially,
I might have to.
but also family expectations are hard to live up to.
Seems like a common theme with all of you.
Speak for yourselves. I hardly want to live up to the expectations that they foisted upon me. They wanted me to go fight dragons and such. Do you have any idea
chose to
how
come along.
dangerous that is?
You realize we might fight dragons and stuff. I was actually kind of curious about that too. If you wanted to, you seem to live quite lavishly in their shadow, and I was wondering if you were satisfied with that kind of life.
Your pardon?
Huh?
I beg your pardon.
It just seems like every single person we meet, your parents come up. It's I don't know if I would want that.
Not by my choice. I just want to be a scholar, live a quiet life. But the requirement for getting into Candlekeep these days are increasing. There was only so much I could do for my thesis by reading dusty old poems and asking people in taverns.
I'm not saying that. I'm more saying if you never brought up your last name, most people wouldn't see you as being related, and it might be a little bit more freeing.
I often don't.
Well, it is very. I totally. It's very hard to when your parents are as famous as you are, and I understand. I mean, Gran and Carly were probably the two greatest adventurers from the that we've known and known from within the Lion Shields.
Mm-hmm.
Did they take part in this thing you keep mentioning?
No. This was before I had met your parents.
I mean, I could have just as easily mentioned my full name, and I'm sure recognition would come too.
Your full name? What is your full name, sir?
Now hold on, they don't
The name
have
kinda
to
has to,
say
doesn't
it if they don't.
True, but now you've piqued my curiosity. You don't have to, of course, my fine friend, but you've I know your first name is Chiron, but clearly you must have a last name of notable interest if you were to bring that up.
Did they give their first name? They've just been gloomy, mumbling responses, as far as I know. I've heard.
Well, the party has, I think, referred to him.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, because we remember we
Uh-huh.
introduced
Get
ourselves at
referred to.
the tavern. So
So you all do know your first names. I guess I
meant
would
this guy. This guy.
That's I would
Probably
assume
doesn't.
that you probably have all shouted your names during combat or at one point or another, but I could be wrong.
it's fine. It's one of those that we'll
Chiron,
just walk
attack!
over.
Great, it's all
Chiron,
both
use
now.
bow and arrow.
The demon.
Gram gram smash.
We'll say for all intents and purposes that that Sildar does at least know all of your first names.
all I can think of is now all Chiron is an infern ram.
Oh my gosh.
Speak with animals.
Y'all are a hoot. Y'all are a hoot.
Sorry.
No, you're good. It's honestly,
You
it's a
get-
very fun image in my head now. So it's
You-
like, oh god.
Fantastic.
You look at you. You're making my southern boy come out.
But
Bless your
Sildar kind of
sweet little
clears.
heart.
Sildar clears his throat. You, of course, don't have to reveal your last name. It's up to you.
I think I'll pass for now. I like leaving that kind of suspense.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Who have I missed? As he's kind of looking around and looks over at Andrus. You've been silent, my cleric friend. What brings you here?
Well, the clergy takes me many places. How best to learn her word than to be with the people, right?
You are absolutely
big-
right. It's again, I'm not as much with the religious folk as apparently some of you are, but I know a lot of clerics go and travel to spread the word of whatever their patrons are. Or deities, or
Less spread the word and more make sure I know the word. Make sure I am living up to her.
Everyone always has someone that they have to try to live up for. It's a fascinating world we live in, whether it's a deity or a parental figure.
Speak for yourself.
I never had time for a family, so I really can't speak too much for myself. Been venturing all my life, but at least hopefully things have calmed down in Phandalin since I've been away from there for a while.
So why do you do
my
it?
parents been doing lately? By the by.
Chiron,
I
what
do-
did you say? Sorry.
Oh, so why do you do it?
It's for the thrill of the adventure. I mean, I started out as just a lowly guard, but worked my way up and started traveling around the world. And after forming with the Griffins, and leaving them with a capable leader. Well, I supposedly thought they were a capable leader. I met. I met. Oh man, brain. Yes, I met Calibrand's parents, and they kind of took me other places through the world, and I adventured with them for a while.
So,
And then
you say you have been around the world.
I have.
Have you ever run into someone like me?
He kind of looks at you a little bit, and it's like, I really haven't, but there is somebody in Phandalin who says they have seen a lot of unique folk that have not been around, so it might be a good idea to go seek them out when you get over there.
I concur.
I've heard stories of people such as yourself from I know there's some islands that are very, 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 very far south of here, that have very unique races such as yourself over there. And I've heard stories of a terrible war that was ravaged there, but that was a while ago now.
How terrible.
It was. I don't know a lot of the details from there, but as far as I've known, it was a very brutal and bloody war between two islands, and I know one of the islands essentially almost was completely massacred. It was not it was a bloodied war, but most of that stuff doesn't really travel over here to the Sword Coast too much.
I see.
But when you get to Phandalin, if you seek out the leader of the Order of the Gambit called Eater math, they can probably tell you a little bit more.
I shall.
Tavern,
Let me write it down for you. So I probably... Let me get the spelling of this. There you go, just so you have
Oh no, not math.
It's it's just a sure name. I don't think they actually do a lot of math.
oh,
But that would
oh,
So,
oh dear. Okay.
you actually got me opening a Google Doc. Nice.
You might be surprised, people, at how much math someone does on a daily basis.
Oh my god, Ian.
Wait, what?
Oh, Eden just
Man,
typed it in chat.
barely know.
Don't worry. It's good. There's a lot of Phandalin, as I told you before, has a lot of different people in it, and I'm sure if you're looking for leads or information or whatever, that's probably the best place to go. I can show you at least a map of the area when we get into town, and that way, and kind of point you to all the local areas. I know you guys probably need to get to Barthen's Provisions to drop this off, and I need to get my supplies to the Lion Shields.
Ideally, we'll also need to get ourselves somewhere to stay. It is getting late already, and by my calculations, we should be arriving well after nightfall.
Sildar kind of looks up. You're probably right. It will be pretty dark. There is the Stonehill Inn that's in the center of town, which most adventurers and travelers settle in. I'm sure the barkeep over there, Toblin Stonehill, will end up helping us out when we get over there. We can always drop off the supplies in the morning if we need to. Or we can drop off the supplies beforehand and go right to the inn. It's really up to you all.
Right.
All right. Time passes as you all kind of go forward, and after a little bit of time passes, the sun has started to set. It's starting to get a little dark out, and you're starting to hear not the music that's playing right now. Start to more hear, where is the other thing that I had? More kind of quieter sounds as it's getting a little bit later at night. But as you start going forward, you start seeing a so as the Reddit track emerges from a wooden hillside, you catch your first glimpse of Phandalin. It is dark currently, so it's a little hard to see, but the town consists of about 40 or 50 simple log buildings, some built on old fieldstone foundations. More old ruins, crumbling stone walls covered in ivy and briars, surround the newer houses and shops, showing how this must have been a much larger town in centuries past. Most of the newer buildings are set on the sides of the cart track, which widens into a muddy main street as it climbs towards a ruined manor house on a hillside at the east side of the town.
This is
As you approach, it is night, so you don't hear a ton of activity, but you do hear that it sounds like a lot of people seem to be gathered within the center of town. You do see some people kind of watch your caravan pop in, and it looks like they're kind of giving especially Sildar, kind of like a smile and a nod, almost like a welcome back. It's been a while. And as you go in to the center of town, he ends up Sildar ends up putting you guys right outside of the tavern. So I'm going to show you guys a map of this to help you out just a little bit.
If there's a place you gotta go.
On the
There's one thing that's different. I can already say.
Well, that's good. Let me see if I have my drawing tool. Here it is. Beautiful. So you guys have entered from this side over here where my green marker is. and have kind of made your way up towards the center of town. You hear a lot of commotion right into the east side of here, which just looks like, as Sildar points out, that's the Stonehill Inn right over there. A lot of people normally gather there at night as it's a place for people to unwind as we go forward. But since it's too late, I'm not sure if the Barthen's Provisions is open currently. Might be a good thing to kind of stay at the place for the night and maybe start doing some things in the morning.
All right. Well, thank you for everything. And honestly, I'm a bit glad that we were able to get there.
Hold on,
Instead of,
wait.
I can't imagine how things would have turned out had we not arrived.
Well, if you did not show up when you did, I probably would not be of this world anymore. So I'm very appreciative. I have lodgings here as well. Because I have a room that is permanently rented out for me as I'm work through here since I don't have like an official house in this town. So I will be at the inn at least for the night, but then I'll probably make my way to the Lion Shield coaster, which hold on one second, which and he kind of points behind you is this building that I am technically pinging right back there. So if you want to meet me there at some point tomorrow, that would probably be the best thing, and I can get you a reward for getting me back into town safely. And make sure to bring the supplies with you too, because I'm sure our guild leader would be very happy to see our missing supplies.
Of course, of course.
So
Very well.
So Sildar kind of gets off of the wagon and offers to kind of park the wagon in the back of the inn as long as you're all right with it.
Oh yes.
Of course.
Okay.
I see nothing wrong with this.
So if you want to head right inside of the inn, just ask for Toblin Stonehill. He should be he's the person who owns the inn himself. Just tell him I sent you, and he should be able to set you up with some rooms for the night.
Lovely.
And with that, Sildar kind of like nods his head. Thank you once again. I'm sure we will talk in the morning. And you see him kind of drive off a little bit north and behind the inn.
All right.
So you are all right outside of Stonehill Inn. He dropped you off about right here. You are more than welcome to go in or explore wherever you want. It is nighttime, so there's not a lot of people really out, and probably a lot of the people, locals, are probably inside or either in the inn.
Mm-hmm.
Elbrin's basically just looking around. Very quaint place, if I do say so myself. Shall we head inside?
I think that is for the best. Any
We should get the room
explorations
first.
we wish to do can surely wait for the morning when others are awake.
Yes, and a little rest will help to get back any magical expenditures we might have had.
Speak for yourself.
All right, so you all go and start entering into the tavern. As you kind of go in, this looks like it is a fairly newly built tavern. It's probably the newest building from Phandalin in there. And as you kind of enter, you see this common room that's filled with a lot of locals who are nursing mugs of ale or cider. And they all, as you kind of walk in, kind of eye you with a little bit of curiosity, as they haven't had new people in here for quite a while.
Fire's all blushy because she doesn't really know these people, and it's like, eh.
Calibrin's just like trying to be a little bit more subtle. Just look around, try to find this dwarf that we're told about.
So as you look, there's a couple of tables that are strewn around the common room. You see,
Oh, wait.
you,
Am I speaking up too much? I feel like I'm almost the only one saying things for a little bit.
It's okay.
No, you're
You're
fine.
good.
that's
Yeah.
totally fine. There's times that that's gonna happen, as you know. It's sometimes it's good to have somebody leading the action until we can
was
get
gonna
into the
say-
separate things.
Meanwhile, last game, I felt like I was the one that was like, all the ideas were coming from me, and that I was doing too much.
Correct.
So
Everyone's going to
Understandable.
end up trading spots at one point or another. So
Alright,
yeah,
alright.
that's kind of
I
why I'm
pick
taking
up-
a back step anyway. So
What were you saying, Great
pick up-
Oscar?
I pick up the nearest chair and I smash it over the head of the meanest mother chucker in the room. No, I'm just kidding, but you know.
I was like, wait a minute, what? Oh God, hold on, let me get my dice.
already?
Yes. Oh no, we just got here. Ah.
I mean, I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, hold on, let me get all my sheets out now. Shit.
I
We've
look
been
for.
so good at not
folks.
being murder hobos.
Okay, so this is an inn, yes?
Yes, this is an
Okay, is there
inn.
like a front desk of some kind?
Yes, like at the other end of the common room, there looks to be kind of a desk with a friendly human that is kind of running it. He looks like he's just kind of cleaning up the desk, and it looks like he also has a book in front of him. You get the idea that this is probably the owner.
Hey, are you Toblin Stonehill, perchance?
Ah, yes, I certainly am. How are you, my fine dwarven friend, tonight? Welcome to the Stonehill Inn!
Hey, very nice to be here. Well, my companions and I need a room for the night. Do you have one, or let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, enough for that many people? I gesture to them.
He kind of counts.
We would have sent to you by Sildar.
And he
He
kind of perks.
recommended.
He perks up. Sildar's back in town.
Indeed.
He almost wasn't.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, that must be a heck of a... Oh, I wonder what trouble Sildar got into this time. I'm sure it has to do something with those Rock Seeker brothers. They're always together at one point or another.
Goblins.
Goblins! Why is it always goblins? You ran into a little bit of trouble on the Tribord Trail, I'm guessing, then?
Yes.
Nothing couldn't handle, it seems.
But
It's-
hey, they might be a trade hub for you now.
Ooh, that would be wonderful. So you took care of those goblins for us, then?
Aye, we rearranged their leadership. If you catch my meaning.
I'm not sure what that means, but I'm sure if you've already made the place safer, I'm sure the Lion Shields will thank you greatly for it.
Lion Shield, this Lion Shield.
Why? Of course, Lion Shield this and Lion Shield that. I mean, they're the ones who have brought in kind of our guards and protectors for here. The Everholds are such a... And then he stares right at you. You're their son, aren't you? Oh my gosh! Who? Wait, I have the Everhold in my tavern?
Glaze it, Chiron. I told you, I don't have to say my name.
I think I might be able to help you with this a little bit. But we could talk sometime. We could talk.
So Toblin, who is this kind of this thin man, has this very like shaggy look to him, very kind of miners kind of scruffiness to them. Kind of is wearing like a traditional innkeeper outfit. Just looks in excitement over in Caliban. And it's like, well, if it's for a friend of Sildar and of course an Everhold, I will gladly find a way to get. Are any of you staying together, or do you all want separate rooms?
I'd like a separate room, if possible.
Chiron's just gonna look at Andrus. There's just gonna be a glance to see what Andrus wants.
Andrus just shrugs.
I mean,
The,
I could arrange for 6 different rooms, but just in case people like want to share or anything.
I'd like a private room myself.
Okay.
I don't see. A private room would suit me just well. That is. He's. Oh, almost all the wind has gone out of his sails because for the upteenth time he's been recognized.
Get a haircut or something.
Pseudo, why are you
Hmm?
Why did you change into like a devil throwing a blast, a Kamehameha blast?
Oh,
That's
interesting.
a Russing gun.
I can do
Come on.
that?
I
Ooh,
guess so.
that's cool. I did not know I could do that. Hold on. Let me see what else I have in here. I didn't know I could do that.
Be careful, because when you type in chat, it will tell
Yeah,
us
no,
their name.
Yep, I noticed that, so I'm not going to pop that forward.
Interesting.
Could you all? This is gonna sound
Okay.
weird. Can you all just roll me a d20 right now, please?
Sure.
Certainly. Uh-oh.
How do I
Okay.
roll just a
Eh.
d20? How do I
There's
roll just a d20?
Dice.
There's a
option
dice roller on the
sidebar.
side, or you could just type /R1D.
Oh, there we go.
Top left, the die icon, and then just click on where it says
He's
D20.
got it.
Yeah. Cool.
Yee.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you. That's all I need to see. So Toblin is like, well, yeah, it'll be perfectly fine if you want 6 individual rooms.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank
It
you
is-
so much.
And how longer will you all be staying in Phandalin?
An excellent question.
Not entirely sure yet. Well, we should go with maybe a few days and alter that agreement should the need arise.
Oh, fair enough. I will talk to Sildar when he gets here in the morning.
Yes, that's a good idea.
I will. It'll be free of charge tonight, and then we can talk about how much you might have to pay per night. Just
Are you
as
sure?
I have to for like the son of some of the greatest adventurers who ever presenced us, and with you knowing Sildar, I'm sure you're good folk.
Thank you.
Maybe I
He's,
could get
he's
used
starting
to
to
this.
get. He's starting to get impressions on his face from all of his face palms. Please, please, I require no such treatment.
Oh, this'll just. We can talk about price tomorrow. It's totally fine. And he just goes and opens up his book, starts asking for each of your names. I'm assuming you will just all tell them. Oh, okay. Let me replay this. All right. I just need your names, and then we can go from there.
Gramnum.
Okay. Writes down Gramnom. Here's your key. I already know you, Mr. Calibrand. So I'm just gonna put your name over here. There's your key. What should I call the rest of you?
Yamashiro no Haruka.
Haruka. Okay, and throws the key over to you.
Thank you.
Chiron.
Chiron. He kind of stops for a second. Huh. I feel like I've heard that name before. I'm sure it's just my imagination. Throws the key at you.
Andrus.
Andrus. And throws the key at Andrus. And there's just one left. I think. Right?
That would
Yeah,
be
Mal.
Malachi.
Okay, Malachi. Why did my music stop? How dare you?
How dare?
Yeah,
There we
the
go.
whole tavern get suddenly quiet.
I don't know. It was... wow, that was ironic as there. There
Everyone's
Now
like,
Mal says their
Chiron, you
names and every-
say.
Chiron. Oh, Chiron? What? I'm innocent, I swear. I didn't do it. I mean, everything.
It's all right, laddie. I just feel like I've heard your name before. That's all. It's probably nothing, but it's... I don't know. I'm tired. It's been a long night. We've had a lot of patrons in here today. But
Understand?
yeah. But yes, free for tonight. We can talk tomorrow after I work out the details with Sildar about prices for the night, but feel free to stick around the common room, drink up, and then you can just go right upstairs to your rooms if you need to.
Alright.
I'm not normally one to drink, but after what I've seen today, I might feel.
It was probably a crazy adventure then, right, my friends?
Yes. Quite.
Yes, these
Crazy.
adventurers are crazy, yes.
Says the person who's just coming along for hobby,
Very true.
So
but not an adventurer. Don't
not
call
an
him
adventure, just a
adventurer.
hobby.
He's just a
Before
hobbyist.
we separate,
Mhm.
I would like to ask, before I go to my room, is there a leather worker in town?
Probably we don't really have an official leather worker in there. Normally the Lion Shields tend to do all of our clothing, all of our I'm assuming you want adventure equipment, correct?
Just some of our group could use a little more padding.
If you're
Looks directly at Heart. No.
Wait.
if you're looking for provisions for adventuring, the Lion Shield Coaster is probably your best place to go, as they also sell equipment to local adventurers.
Chiron's just gonna. I know I've
There's
lost some
other
weight, but
adventurers
geez.
here. Love you.
Can you finish that last part, Kyron? Sorry, I
was
didn't
just-
hear it.
I know I've lost some weight, but geez, need more padding.
Your cooking skills are almost as bad as your medicine skills.
You don't want me to make dinner then, I guess?
There's like a tavern part of this inn, right?
Yes. Toblin kind of chimes in. Oh, Elsa can take care of that for you, and he points over to this little dwarf bartender that's over kind of on the opposite side of where you guys are right now, as she's kind of cleaning through things. If you want anything to eat or drink, just go and ask her. She is one of our best cooks here in Phandalin, as
Is
well
that- Oh, sorry.
as well as a hell of a drinker. Like, she's outdrank half of the people who've ever challenged her to a drinking match. Bottomless gut, they call her, but man, can she cook.
Oh dear.
If there's something I love, it's good food.
Can you say that one more time?
If
Allie,
there is something I love, it is good food.
well, she's the one to go with, but. And he kind of leans in closer. I would probably not go out after this, just because of the trouble we've been having in town recently.
Trouble?
We've had this group of thugs that have come in. They tend to wear these red cloaks all the time. I think they're called the Red Brands. They've been kind of causing a little bit of havoc around town, especially at night. So I would probably not go wandering off by yourselves during the night.
Understood.
This looks like a job for someone else.
I mean, in fact, we've had a couple people already try to deal with them, and there was this one woman called Thel Denjar, who is our local woodcarver, stood up to tried to stand up to some of them who were harassing who was harassing him and his family. Those ruffians kind of killed him right in front of the street, and then his wife and daughter disappeared. So it's been a little dangerous here. So just be careful. Most of the people here are nice, but you never know who could be a Red Brand as well.
I see. Very well.
But other than that, this is a fairly okay town. I swear, this is just something that's happened a few days ago. Just a little bit, Eden.
They wear red cloaks. They're called the Red
There is a specific D&D in law, like, group of people that wears red cloaks, and they are the red something something, that we would not have a chance of even blinking at. Did anyone watch the D&D movie?
Yes.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Well, when you watch it, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I do think I know what you're talking about, though. The red something of something is
Yes.
memory
Yes.
serves.
Yeah, those
Exactly.
ones.
They're and the laws of physics and magic cease to be when they're involved.
Wow.
Usually.
Bold of you to assume there are laws to magic.
Always. So it's like just enjoy yourself in the tavern, or in the inn, but please stay in here tonight for your own safety.
Right.
Very well.
And then he kind of like and he kind of just like bows his head a little bit. If you need anything, just ask for Toblin. I will gladly help you out with whatever I can. But feel free to enjoy yourselves tonight.
Very well. Could definitely use
Thank
a nice one meal right about now.
Food is
Whether-
always a good
whether-
option.
Though whether I'll be able to keep it in is another question. So much blood.
Oh, fun. So to give you a general idea, there's maybe about 4 or 5 like tables here in the common room, as well as kind of the bar. At the bar, you do see Elsa, the dwarf bartender, just kind of, chatting about with a gnome who seems to be sitting at the bar with her. Over in one of the tables, there seems to be 2 humans that are talking to each other. And then over in another table, there's another human who just seems to be kind of minding his own business. There's still like 2 free tables other than that, but there's the ones who are there seem to be kind of talking amongst themselves, staring at all of you occasionally, but not really giving you too much of the time of the day, but kind of keeping their eyes on you.
I'm surprised there wasn't a commotion as the tavern owner shouted my name.
Like I said, they're only half paying attention to these new people, so they probably didn't fully hear the name at the time because they're more talking amongst themselves.
Good.
Right.
Good.
Alcohol is the most audible thing in the room.
Right. This is, I mean, with the conversations that are happening, since there's at least 3 or 4 different conversations, they would probably get lost within Toblin yelling like an idiot.
All right. I'll.
So, Caliburn will probably like pick a table that's like free, sit at it, like pull out a couple books, and he's clearly doing some magical research, doing some
Cool.
finishing touches on a few spells.
Okay. Grandosco, what were you gonna do?
Gramnom will go up to Elsa.
Okay. So, is anyone go with Gramnom, or is he the only one who's going to be interrupted?
Mario will go with him.
I was gonna say Chiron's going for the food first.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Chiron, Haruka, and Gramnom, Mala, Eden.
Oh, can
are
you bring me something?
Sure.
What would you like?
Just a hearty stew or something.
Aye.
Eden, Mala, what are you 2 doing?
Andrus will sit down at the table that has been now covered in books, and just start eating a ration out of their backpack instead.
Okay. And Mala, you, I'll get to you in a minute. If Mala's there.
Oh
Dun,
no.
dun,
Malice-
dun.
Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna start with Elsa. So you see this this very tough looking dwarf with kind of like a red ponytail, kind of a very stern but friendly face over there, She's laughing with another kind of gnome that is sitting at the barkeep. This gnome, again, kind of the same size as the dwarf, kind of looks to be an older gnome. Looks to have very calloused hands, almost like she works a lot in the field from there. But both of them have very kind of soft and polite faces from there. Elsa kind of sees the three of you approach and is like, so we got some new people here at Stonehill. What can I do ye for?
Hello. Am I British now? So, okay. For some reason, my throat isn't wanting to make the motions, so I will ask Elsa, or
Okay.
I'll say like, hey, I haven't seen another dwarf in some time. It's nice to see some of my people again.
I have never seen the likes of you before. Like, I know a lot of the dwarves that come around here, since this is a huge mining, kind of a mining frontier town. So a lot of us are here, but I've never seen your likes before. What's your name?
Gramnom.
What a very powerful name you seem to have. Well, welcome, Gramnum. I don't know where you hail from, but any dwarf that comes into the Stonehill will be treated to a drinking round with Elsa. And she immediately throws some, a mug in front of you that seems to be filled with mead. Or, mead? No, why'd I say mead? That's not right. Yes, no. Yeah,
grog, mead, ale.
Yeah. We'll say ale, sure. It's like, how much can you drink, friend?
Let's find out. So I'll take a hearty swig from the mug.
And she also responds kindly with a hearty swig and slams it on there. It's like, another dwarf who can end up maybe challenge me at some point. But I don't want to get too drunk on the job yet. What can I do for you?
I will see about that. All right. First things first. A hearty stew to go for one of my companions.
And she kind of looks around and is like, is it that lone human that's standing over there? Or sitting over there in a book?
That be the one.
And then she kind of looks over a little bit and is like, I know who that is. He finally is in our town. His parents would be so proud that he's actually coming out from here. Sure, I'll get a stew up for the Everhold, she shouts out, and everyone
God.
stops and looks and is like, wait, is that the Everhold? Oh my gosh! And then you start hearing a lot of murmuring going around Calibran.
He slams his head on the table.
I just ordered your soup. How did this happen?
The Everholds are so famous over here. It's beautiful. Sorry, go ahead.
And after that,
Chiron, go ahead, do what you're gonna say.
I
and then
just
I'll
feel
continue.
bad for him at this point. That's all he was gonna say.
If he'd known he'd be going to the one place where everyone would recognize him by sight.
Where everybody knows your name.
Yeah! Sometimes you wanna go. I love that was such a good show.
It
Oh,
was.
uh-huh.
I loved that so much.
Cheers.
Anyway, go ahead, Graham. Now I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. I love the Cheers reference. And some of your finest meat, prepared however you please.
I will.
For me,
I will make
anyway.
for you. What about the rest of you? What are you gonna have?
Chiron's just counting on his fingers right now.
Chiron's very shy.
He's in deep in thought. You can tell there's some gears turning.
Looks like you have some non-talkative friends over there, Gramnom.
I know. Usually I'm the shy one.
That's just has happened to two dwarf compadres get together.
Exactly.
Well, I will wait a little bit until they end up or ordering something, or I could just make it a surprise. The Stonehill Inn does have a lovely surprise special that we have all the time. You never know what kind of meat. You never know what kind of meat it might be.
I do love me some dwarven potluck surprise.
Aha!
Instantly at that, Chiron's just gonna hold up 4 fingers and he's gonna I'll take 4 of that and 2 mead.
Wow. All right. This will be awesome. What about you? And points over to Haruka.
Something comforting?
Comforting. And then the gnome next to Elsa, who's been kind of listening in. Man, one of the most comforting things we do have is that stew that we're gonna give to that Everhold. That might be not a bad thing for you, sweetie.
Where rat meat?
All right, so I'll do 2 stews, 4 of the special, and I forgot what you said already. I'm sorry.
Oh, I said your finest meat, prepared
then-
however you like.
And then the finest meat, beautiful, along with mead, everything else, awesome. I will have that up in a little bit, and then you see her kind of hop down from there and kind of disappear into the back of the kitchen. The gnome who kind of who you kind of popped up a little bit or talked a little bit to Haruka, at least suggesting, kind of pops in and is like, I guess you're all new into town, aren't you?
She nods quietly.
It's fine. I mean, I guess just welcome here. Elsa's a very excitable person, so don't mind her energy. She's one of my best friends over here, though, so it's just I hang out here almost every night after I'm done working. So what brings you all into town?
Here to deliver some supplies.
Oh, you must be that caravan that the rock seekers must have hired. How is Gundren doing? I haven't seen him in forever.
I hope he's doing well. He got a little sidetracked with something. He'll be around later, I'm sure.
That's unfortunate, but he's always been a strong dwarf. Any dwarf I've met has always been like strong and powerful, so I'm sure he can take care of himself. So you're not. I mean, you're a bunch of just adventurers, right? It looks like you kind of have this crazy group that's come around, right? Like you can probably deal with those stupid red brands that are around.
It might possible.
I mean, I'm just a simple weaver who helps out a lot at one of the local stores here, and they keep wanting to rough up businesses all the time.
Why?
They I guess they just want their profits. They're kind of trying to, I don't know, control the town, and no one's doing anything about it. It's been awful. It's caused us all have to stay indoors. I'm honestly surprised you didn't see any of them coming into town.
No.
But it's weird because there's one place that they don't seem to ever bother. They don't ever bother our miners exchange area over here. And it could have to do something with maybe their owner. Their owner's name is Augustine Vine, so it's possible that, I don't know, he probably has some dealings with them, but all he's done is brought great business over here.
When Chiron hears the name, he's going to tense a moment.
Are you alright?
Yeah, it's fine.
Sure.
I just am hungry, that's all. It's been a long day.
Alright.
It certainly has. I can imagine if you guys just got in here, especially with such a big order from you. Man, you must have been on some adventure.
It's been a long day, as Chiron said.
I totally understand. Just be careful when you're out and about. I don't want these red brands to kind of cause you any trouble.
Right.
That's all. You all seem like kind folk. And after a little bit, you see Elsa kind of come back with all of the food. She kind of pops everything over and it's like, "Aye, here you go. On the house for the Everhold."
Hey, thank
And
you.
that's exactly what Chiron was hoping.
Aye, so enjoy.
Well, at least he's able to support them in some way.
Very true. Very true.
Calibrum is officially our sponsor, guys.
Pays to have someone famous in the party, doesn't it? So Elsa gives all of your food from there, and while you are all indulging and talking and laughing, and Gramnom drinking more as Elsa keeps challenging him to drink more and more and more, I'm
And
gonna pop.
Calibrin in the back, just like done with everything at this point.
I'm gonna switch over to Andrus for a second. Andrus, where did you say you were doing at this point?
I was just saving money and eating rations.
Gotcha.
instead.
I was gonna point out when Chiron gets back to the table, he's going to give Mal and Andrus one of the meals that he got extra,
Beautiful.
whatever they are.
So,
Yeah.
Chiron, when you've returned to the table, it's just Andrus there. Mal is not around.
Oh, okay. Well, more food for Chiron. But go on. You can go on with the, what was going on while we were ordering.
Okay, so
Calibrin doesn't notice that they're missing.
Nope. Nobody notices. Thank you for the rolls, by the way.
18? Damn.
So as Andrus, as you are kind of like going through a ration, one of the humans that is kind of next, that has been next to the table and kind of notices you, kind of pops over. He's he kind of looks a little bit like a farmer. He has kind of a straw hat on and kind of plops next to him, being like, "Hey, son, what brings you to these here parts? You're new around here."
Me and my friends, and I will just gesture to what of the group is bumbling around. We're just hired to do some work passing through.
Aye. It's been a while since we've had some new adventurers come into town. So it's always kind of a nice thing to see some new folk in here.
I'm sure it's stimulating for the economy and the mind and the soul.
Oh,
all
it
at the same
certainly
time.
is. And our town master is sure to be thrilled that we have new people in here. It's not like he does anything about our problems anyway, so maybe he can end up hiring you to do some of our work.
Possibly.
Ah.
I have a feeling our job's not over yet. So
Is an adventurer's job ever open? I mean, I'm just a simple farmer over here, and I've seen so many of you back and forth, seem to have one job over another.
I mean, a farmer's job is just as important as an adventurer. We heal the world of blight, and you heal the world of hunger.
That is
not.
That is a very good way of putting it, and not too many people see it that way. Just kind of look down at us and my miner friend over there as we were just trying to make a living over in this lovely here town before. And then when the other human, who is kind of looks a little bit more built up, a little bit taller than his friend, a very black jet hair, kind of these blue silvery blue eyes, just kind of sits down and he's like, Narth, are you trying to butter me up again? Lanner, it's fine. You know, the two of us have always just been kind of the bottom of the hill, but we keep this town running. Isn't that the truth? But hey, with some new blood in town, I'm sure we can end up finding some work for you to do if you ever want to help out.
We'll talk to the guild tomorrow, and I'm sure If they don't have anything for us, we'd gladly look. Every town has a quest board, right?
Oh, of course they do. I mean, Town Master Harbin Wester will probably be the one who is your, I guess you call it a job board or whatever you just said. He'd be the one to talk to get some more local work if y'all are looking for some.
I'll keep that in mind.
Ah.
Could you put those names into the chat?
I will gladly put those names because there are too many names, and like I said, I have to think of too many. All right. So far you've met Elsa the Elsa
I
the barkeep.
struggled to come up with 2.
Yeah, trust me, I know. This is why my brain was, Frida, the gnome who is a weaver. The 2 people you just met are called Narth and Lanar, who are miners and farmers. And they told you about Harbin Wester, Harbin Wester, who is the town hall master. And also you heard the name Augustine Vin, sorry. Vine, thank you. I knew I said it wrong at first. Who owns somewhere known as the Miners Exchange.
I wonder how long it'll take people to notice.
Say again?
Did you also have a sheriff, or is that done through the guild?
The guild is mainly our sheriffs in town. At that point, Sildar really does most of the sheriff works for us nowadays.
Okay, good to know.
It's him and Wester that tend to work together very well in terms of keeping the law in this place. And Leonard pops up. You mean until those stupid red brands came and started ruining everything, right? Yeah, but we don't talk about them. The less we talk about them, the more they're likely to hit your village, your home, and ransack something.
I do think someone said something about that. Is there a reason the guild doesn't take care of them? Are they actually doing crime? Because it sounds like they're doing crime.
They are, but they'd come in when Sildar was away, and Sildar is our really only person who can handle them. So since he was away, and the mayor was too afraid to do, our town master was too afraid to do anything, so they kind of just been causing a ruckus around. Hope Sildar can handle him.
Caliber,
I'm glad we brought Sildar back.
Overhearing this is realizing, oh no, word gets to them that I'm here. There's gonna be a target on my back.
Either that, or they're gonna run away, pissing themselves.
One or the other.
Yeah, they might go, oh shit, we came here because the fucking Popo was gone, and now then it's tripled.
Just a little bit, maybe.
Well, hopefully now Sildar's returned, everything should come right. It's always a bad day when the essentials are feeling burdened, so to speak.
It is, but those rock seekers, once they get some type of plan in motion, everyone seems to drop everything for them. It's been a while since we've seen any of those brothers. I hope they're all okay.
I'm sure at least two out of the 3 are doing amazing.
They're dwarves. They're hardy. I mean, you have a dwarven friend over there. It clearly seems like. I'm sure you're good.
I'm sure I'll. I'm sure we can test his constitution. Yeah.
And they kind of laugh as you guys continue the conversation.
Seems like Elsa's already doing that quite well.
All right, I'm gonna shift gears for 2 seconds because Mala is actually not in the tavern. Mala ended up doing a secret role for me and snuck out and is in Phandalin currently. So,
my.
I am going to change the music just a hair to... Where was the night music I had? Why can't I not find it anymore? Oh no, there it is. Beautiful. All right, so, Mala, you are currently outside of the Stonehill Inn. No one has noticed that you're able to slip out, so you kind of have free reign. What would you like to do, my friend?
Well, I'm going to just honestly take a look around the town.
Okay.
We wander around down this way.
Cool. All right, so you start heading towards the east of the town. As you're kind of looking around, you notice that a lot of these buildings tend to be kind of in certain kind of disarray or repair. It looks like this place has been built up and down a lot as things go forward. But as you're kind of walking a little further, you get pretty close to this building over here. And you start getting this kind of massive headache all of a sudden. It's almost too much that you cannot bear it. Almost the closer you get to this building, the worse it ends up getting.
Alright. That's gonna intrigue me, so I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find some way to look inside of this one.
Okay, can you roll me a stealth check, please?
Yes, I can.
You want it to spread open?
Oh my!
Alright, cool. That'll work. That will not work, actually. Cool. So, because I was reading the bigger number, I'm like, that's not right. Okay, I have to read the number to the left. As you kind of get closer to this building, you notice that outside of there are these two humans with red cloaks that are standing outside of there and being like, "Halt, intruder! Why have you come to our hideout?"
Well, to be fair, I didn't know this was a hideout. The closer I got, I started getting a headache. That was just
A headache?
What that was about.
Aw, little puppy, you need to go back home. You shouldn't be out this late at night.
Oh, it's funny that you think I'm a little puppy. Can I just investigate them a little more?
Sure. Like, you want to investigate these two people that are outside of the of this building,
Yeah.
or?
I'd like to
Okay.
just kind of try and get a better look at them, basically.
Okay. It is kind of dark out, so you're not able to really see too much, but you do notice that it seems to just be two, like, humans who seem to be a little bit more built up, burlier. They're kind of wearing, it looks like, leather armor. You see that both of them seem to be flashing a dagger that they that's on the side of their bodies. They look a little bit kind of beaten up and rough, like they've been into a bunch of fights recently. But you see that on the back of them is that they have these two very blood red cloaks that seem to have the symbol of a spider on the back of them.
Tell me, what do you see when you look into my eyes? Does it look like a little puppy to you? And I will.
I mean,
the fact that I have the haunted one background.
Roll an intimidation check, please. Ooh. Okay. So they both kind of look a little hesitant at you, and it's like you're just a little puppy as you hear the fear in their eyes, a little in their voices. Our Glassstaff would be 100 times scarier than you. Just go bark on home. You don't belong here.
I'd like to take one menacing step forward. Just to see what I can do if I take anything.
So as you take the step forward, they both draw their daggers and say, "Go ahead, take another step forward. It'll get you killed.
You think I need to take a step forward to kill you?
Intimidation.
Guys, our halfling went off to be a menace.
Fuck!
20.
Jesus, fuck!
I
Fuck!
sent you something, Sono.
I saw that, and it made me laugh. Because that makes me think of something else too when you say that. So they kind of look at you a little fearful, and they're like, "Fine, just, what do you want? What, like, why are you here? There's no reason for you to be at this side of town."
Well, I was just trying to get a bit more familiar with my surroundings, and then this building seemed to have given me a migraine. So I figured I would check it out a little bit, see if I can find anything that's causing it inside.
How would the sleeping giant cause you a migraine? It's just a building.
Let's just say there's some extra things that I'm here for in this town, not just to be here.
They kind of look at each other and kind of shaking. Extra things? This is just a tavern. What the hell extra could be in a tavern?
Well, there could be something purple. There could be crystals. There could be a whole gang inside of there who is serving someone named the Spider.
They kind of look at each other a little bit, and they're stuttering kind of a lot. You seem to know an awful lot for being just a little puppy.
How many times have I told you and proven that I am not just a little puppy?
They kind of take a step back for a second. Look, there's nothing here for you. Just go back home.
This goddamn headache says otherwise.
So you see one of them start to back up, and they open the door into the tavern and slam it shut, while the other one is kind of just standing behind the door. Go home. There is nothing here for you.
And I'm telling you, there's something in there that I need.
So in a flash of instant, you suddenly black out, Mala. And then when you come to, that guard is completely dead in front of you with a bunch of slash marks through there, and it looks like a bunch of that particular person's limbs have been ripped and shredded to the sides.
What the fuck?
I'd like to just knock on the tavern's door.
You hear a knock, and all the sound that you heard from there just suddenly stops. And you hear a booming voice saying, "Go away! This is a reserved tavern!"
Well, don't you want to see what happened to your precious guard out here?
You hear one of the doors knocking as he pops open. "What do you think?" And he just looks over there and is like, and then slams the door in your face, and you hear a lot of commotion inside, as it sounds like there's a lot of things being moved inside of the building. A lot of things being like blockaded. You get the feeling they probably completely blocked the front door.
That's fine. I would like to try and Eldritch Blast with the indication of repelling blast on the door.
Holy. Okay, can you just roll me? Let's say just roll an attack roll for Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast can only mind.
That's a fine
If I remember correctly, it can only target creatures too. But if you allow it, that's not there.
Right. Also, that was a natural one for there. So the spell, you tried to put the spell forward, and it just dissipates on you.
Okay. That's fine. I will go ahead and grab one of the limbs and throw it at the window. I've been given a goal.
What the fuck is going on right now?
So,
Spookiness.
So are you throwing the limb like as hard as you can at one of the windows to the tavern with the intent of like sending the hand through the window or something, or?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, cool. My God, my music. This just doesn't feel right now. I'm going to change the music just a little bit. Just a little bit now. So you go ahead and throw the hand, and it kind of smashes through the tavern. You kind of hear some shrieks inside as you hear a lot of commotion and like freaking out going on inside the tavern. You technically have a way in now.
Are you gonna let me in, or do I have to come through that window and do the same to all of you?
You hear voices in there. There's about 20 of us and one of you. There's no way you can kill all of us.
The spider would disagree.
Roll an intimidation check.
18.
Okay. You hear them start to go to like get everything out of the tavern and move everything, and then they open the door for you and being like, just come on in and do what you need to do.
All I need from you is to show me where the crystal is.
They kind of look confused at you. Crystal, what are you talking about? We don't have any crystals here.
There's some kind of big purple thing in here that I need. And I'm only gonna ask one more time before I tear this whole place apart.
They kind of like look around in confusion. Hold on. Sorry, I need to go to an entirely different page now.
This feels like something that the party should be here for.
Alas.
I know.
That was the point.
Fuck. Where am I? Where am I? Hold on. There it is. Okay, thank you. So you you kind of hear them kind of murmuring to each other, and it's like, look, I don't know what you're after, but we don't know anything about crystals or shards or whatever. This is just a place that we go to relax after doing our stuff throughout the day. What do you want with us?
And what's with those clothes? Just for intimidation?
They look. I mean, we're the Red Brands. Of course it's intimidation. We rule this town.
You guys rule this town after what I just did to that guard out there?
They all just kind of look at each other. It's like, fine, just come on in. Just look around and see what you're looking for.
All right, I'll walk on in.
Okay, so as you enter the tavern, it's kind of set up like a traditional tavern around. There's a bunch of tables with a bunch of people with red cloaks who are completely eyeing at you. There is the barkeep who is not wearing a cloak, who looks scared out of her mind of what is going on right now, and just kind of like backs up to the corner. The rest have their weapons drawn, but are kind of just eyeing you. As you kind of look around the tavern, your headache seems to get worse as you get towards the bar of the kind of where the bar portion is, where they serve most of the drinks. Can you roll an investigation check for me?
Yes, I can.
What is?
Beautiful.
I'm just lost.
Good, I'm glad you're lost. So you, as you look around the tavern, you notice that behind where the barkeep typically sits, you see that a big chunk of the tavern of the bar itself seems to be glowing this very purple aura. Almost like there is a crystal that has been imbued into the bar itself.
Okay. Let's see. Barkeep, I suggest you get it out from behind the bar.
The barkeep kind of looks at you a little confused. You want me to
Yes.
go out of the? Okay. And then you see her kind of just like jump off of the from her station and kind of like run outside of the tavern.
I'm going to go ahead and try to smash into that bar. Like just
Cool.
something.
What are you gonna smash it with?
Let's see. Can I just try another Eldritch Blast?
I will allow it. Typically Eldritch Blasts can't be normally used on like, doors and stuff like that. I'm just for flavor text to answer Eden's question. That's why I'm allowing it. I'll allow you to do that. Just do an attack roll with me with it with advantage, please.
14.
Okay, so you kind of feel the your patron. Why did my music stop? It fucking keeps doing this. Stop doing that, please. This is too serious of a part for there. I know, seriously. So as you as you feel this magic start to imbue with you, you feel your patron start to give you this extra jolt of power. Your Eldritch Blast turns green for a second and smashes the entire the entire bar from there, dislodging this a purple shard that kind of lands right in front of your feet.
I'll pick it up.
Okay. As you pick it up, you kind of hear the voice in there and say, "Good, you found one of them. You need to just find the rest that happen to be in this godforsaken town. Hold it on to you and don't let anyone else find it."
Alright, I'll go ahead and just put it into my bag. Say, "Thank you, gentlemen." Leave and slam the door behind me.
Okay, cool. With that, you have one black shard in your inventory.
What the?
And a little bit later, most of you notice that Mala just rewalks back into the bar, and you're all just kind of eating and having a fairly good time talking to your new friends and everything.
Hi, Mala, did you have a nice walk?
Yeah, great.
Good.
That's
Glad to
good.
hear
Where
it.
there's some thugs about the city.
So Elsa the dwarf kind of pops back, sees somebody. You didn't run into any issues with those stupid Red Cloak brand people, did you?
Oh, the red brand? No issues at all.
Cool, because I know people have been not wanting to go out at night because they've been roughing others up, but you look capable enough.
Thank you.
Do we get an inside
She's
check?
very capable. Yes.
Cool. So you're all just kind of
It can be an inside check.
say again, sorry.
Oh, I asked if anyone gets an insight check.
Oh, cool. That's a good question. Sure, you know what? You are more than welcome if you want to do an insight check and all that shit that just happened when Mala walked in. You're more than welcome to do an insight, since Mala clearly, has done a bunch of shit right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So go ahead, roll insight.
She also knew the name Red Brand, even though none of us had said it yet.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Haru is blissfully unaware.
How do
She's just glad she's okay.
Calibrand's not
I don't know
much
how
better.
to roll insight without
Too
my
focused
token.
on his books.
Say that again, Grunduska, sorry.
How do I summon my token?
You can.
Oh, sorry. I will
Oh,
put
no.
it up there for you.
You can just click your character sheet
It should be in your
in the
journal
list,
too.
If
and
Um,
then
Yeah.
drag it onto the
Journal
table.
Character. Graham Nom. Oh, there it is.
I
Okay.
Yeah.
gotta go feed beans real quick though. So while this is
Okay.
Feed the beanie baby!
Yay.
Yeah, Beans is being vocal.
Mellow, what the
He's
fuck?
hungry.
Wow. I guess it's just Eden who needs to. Did Eden make the roll yet? No, I don't know if Eden's.
No, what the fuck is your character? This is great.
I can't hear you.
The
Unfortunately.
Dark Urge.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
have
I was
no
gonna
idea.
say that's the joke I made after we got off, like after the game was done last week. I was like, "What the fuck are you, the darker?"
I will admit, I've taken quite a bit of inspiration from the Dark Urge when Malice said, "Make my backstory." Okay, cool. So,
That's always a fun one.
it is.
I'm
so.
surprised Haru hasn't gotten anything yet.
Oh, just wait.
Send trademark.
All right, so yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's okay. Chiron shit himself already once this game, so it's okay.
Oh boy. All right, so Andrus, when you notice Mala kind of walk in, you kind of notice that she feels a little bit off in terms of her warlock magic, that she almost may have used more than you've seen her use in combat so far, which kind of gives you a little bit of an uneasy feeling, but you just think, oh, maybe she was practicing her warlock skills or something, but something seems off. You're the only one who notices it, though.
Okie dokie.
And
Chiron's just gonna slide her food that he bought, well, even if it's cold, well, that he bought, that, you know, was paid for by Calibran's family.
Snap's fingers points at the food. It's warm again.
Nice. Eat and drink, Mala. The refreshments are great.
Yeah, I think I'll have that.
The stew is lovely. If you want to try some.
I
I
mean,
wonder
if
if
you're willing to let me have some, I'll take some.
Sure, here.
She dishes out a little bit of hers into a little cup that she probably has in her pack. Part of her ration kit.
Cool. All right, so like I said, there's not too many other people that you haven't like talked to. There's only like one other human that has kind of just been eyeing Mala as she's come back in. But other than that, everyone else has kind of just been kind of enjoying their night, doing their things. If you want to talk to this last human, you can. If not, you are more than welcome to just take a long rest and go from there, and we'll say it'll be the next day.
Can I make an insight to see if they're looking at me, or do I realize it's
Yeah, you could do an insight to see if this human is looking at you or not.
Let me just find insight. There it
Mhm.
is. 17.
Ooh.
I think I
You
see
1000% know that this human seems to have stared at you since you've walked back into this tavern.
I'll bring it up to the party and be like, hey, there's been someone looking at me since I walked back in. Do we want to talk to him?
It's not just you. It's not just you.
Was it Narth or Lanar? Or
No, this is the last human that you haven't talked to yet who's in here. Seems to be a little bit of a smaller, screeny person who's been sitting alone at one of the tables, just kind of eyeing everyone as they've kind of been having conversations and stuff.
Maybe they just like people watching.
I guess that could be it, but I'd rather be safe than sorry here.
True. Sorry, I'm just really fidgety around strangers.
There's no need to be sorry. As everyone
So
else
are-
feel about talking to him.
maybe you could take Calibran over. I'm sure a
What?
familiar face would
I second
brighten, make it easier to talk to.
I have some stuff I'd like to discuss with Andrus anyway, so go have fun.
Maybe
What? I would.
You can
Out
you
of
and Mala can
character?
go
you're
over
being
together.
recruited. I think.
For what?
Oh, fearless leader.
Lead? What?
At least here you're a leader. He gets his free shit.
out of character. I forgot Calibrum was the one that was famous around here. I was just sending him over because he was a human to talk to the human.
So I guess it's just... That's good. That's good.
That's
I
great.
Fantasy racism win.
love it. All right, so I'm assuming Calibrand and Mala go towards this other human who's just been kind of been eyeing everyone as they've walked in.
I mean, Gramnot wants to come along.
I would love to come along.
Okay, so the three of you approach this human who seems to be just kind of like staring at you, staring at all of you at one point or another. Who is kind of like with this like grin on his face. He seems to be a slightly older man, probably someone in his getting close to like mid age, kind of grayish hair. He's kind of like on the bigger, a little bit on the leaner side, we'll say, and he's just been eyeing you guys. And as Mala approaches, like, I smell magic on you.
All right. Well, before that, I'm going to slap a guidance on Mala,
Okay, cool, cool,
just because.
beautiful.
Of course you smell magic. I've been guided.
Exactly.
Well,
It's-
I would hope so. I'm a magic user.
Yeah, but it's weird magic. You could say I have another sense for weird magic.
So it seems that some people do.
Yeah, but it smells awfully similar to... Not important. You're new in town, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Who is it similar to?
It's almost like smells similar to those weird goblins that have been hanging around town.
What?
Goblins.
Why do you smell like a goblin?
Well, we did just get back from rearranging a goblin camp, so to speak.
The human gets up and kind of like goes towards all three of you. He
Am I
kind of...
there?
Yeah,
Did
sure.
I get
there.
dragged over there? Oh,
Yes,
no.
you got dragged over there. So he starts with Mala and just like oddly sniffs you a couple of times, like kind of towards like your
We fought goblins. we fought them.
and the human kind of pops in. Yeah, but I know the smell of goblin blood, and then he goes and smells Gramnom, and then he goes
Oh.
and like
That was a lot of blood, laddie.
yeah,
There
but
were
it's
many
not
that did
goblin. And then he pops over to Calibrand for a second, sniffs, and is like, I know your scent. Oh, I know who you are. Welcome to Phandalin, and then kind of ignores you and goes back to Mala.
God, find me
Um,
someone that doesn't freak out.
Yeah.
It's just
Someone who doesn't make
it's
a big deal of it.
it's bizarre because it's not goblin blood; it's goblin magic.
Well, the group that we came along did tend to have a couple magic users.
I'm watching you, and then he kind of sits back down and kind of stares at Mala. I don't trust you
Watch all you want.
at all. And then he just stares at you.
Again, I'll just
Well-
say watch all you want and just kind of strut away.
Oh.
Well,
Oh.
then prove. Then
You
prove.
can, hold on. You can smell magic. That's quite the
Yes.
That's quite the useful ability.
It
How did you come into this, or was it something you were born with?
it's
Might I question if you're partially blind?
So I will answer Calibrand's first. I met some druid out who ended up helping me train in the ways of picking out certain magics, kind of as like a defense mechanism for here if anyone ever goes away. So it's let's just say it's a practice skill, and then he points over to kind of Mala. What did you say again? Sorry, Mala. Can you repeat that?
Might I question if you're partially blind?
Slightly, yes. Why?
Well, it makes sense that your other senses would have been heightened. So I figured that would be the reason that you're even able to sense magic through your nose in the first place.
Fair enough, but I don't know. Just How can I know you're not gonna go all ape crazy and just kill everybody in here? You have that scent on you.
Well, I don't kill innocent people.
Then why don't you deal with the red brands if you don't? They're not innocent anymore.
Oh, I've met them.
What?
You see, I'm a bit more of a seasoned adventurer. I've seen them in the past.
Gramnom and Calibrand, make an insight check,
Okay.
please.
I never
Dice
said
is
how
screwing
recent
me.
this past was.
Gramnom, you kind of base on how Mala is talking. You don't ever recall Mala mentioning that she knew anything about the red brands when you first came in.
That's fair. All right. I think Gramnom will probably keep it in mind, but like, he just met this person like a little while ago. He doesn't know what she's been up to.
Plus, I have been a bit more of an antisocial, non-talkative person. So,
Yeah.
True.
So nothing like super suspicious, but maybe he'll eventually remember it.
So the human kind of like stares at you a little bit. Is like, well, if you've had dealings with them, then how do I know you're not secretly one of them? Maybe that's why you smell of bad magic.
red brands typically don't hide their affiliation. They usually wear
He
a
kind of-
cloak with a spider on it. At least recently.
He kind of stares down at you. It's like, fair point. I still don't trust you. Deal with them, and maybe I'll trust you after that. And then he kind of just puts his arms on the table and kind of just scoffs at you.
I can deal with them, yeah.
Non-hostile sniff.
Reading this chat, I'm dying over this conversation that you two are having as I'm going through with this and trying to keep my composure. It's good. It's good. So after you deal with them, just come to my just come over to the miners' exchange and we can talk there.
Sounds good to me.
I'm sure I'm gonna say this wrong again. I'm sure Vine would like to speak with you if you can deal with them.
Then I will keep that in mind.
And then he just again kind of sits back in his chair and just stares at you the entire time.
Alright, well, I think we
Is this
got
conversation
enough
close
information.
enough to us? By the
Yeah,
way?
yes. Most of you can hear what is going on,
Like even at the table?
even at the table. Yes.
I will say
Kai-
Calibran's magic does smell a little bit different than a normal wizard's would,
Fair enough.
I guess.
Yeah.
But just because there's a few little tricks he has that are not in a typical wizard's view.
Chiron, what were you about to say?
It would just be that Kyron's just gonna be eating until he hears that there was the suggestion of going to the exchange, and then he's just gonna give Andrus a look, like, you know, that look your best friend's not comfortable with that idea at all.
I fully agree. Like internally.
Is all a mess? Are you two alright?
Yeah, just not eager to go to the minor exchange if that's gonna
I
be what
see.
happens.
I understand. It does seem like a rather strange thing for someone to do.
We're just
Already smells like religious fever and half smells like teen spirit.
Oh my god.
Chiron probably smells like wet cat.
And then I
If he
think I
does-
smell
Calibran
like
smells like lilac.
If he does bathe,
He does
he
like
probably
he
doesn't
does
dry
like
off
his
well.
he does like his fancy soap.
And then I apparently smell like goblin.
Apparently.
I'm surprised Allie doesn't smell like goblin, considering. I mean, Haruka doesn't smell like goblin, considering she had one riding on her shoulders
Yeah.
for a little while.
To be fair,
Friend. Yes.
there was no plumbing in that cave, and
Yeah.
Haru went in the river.
That is
Oh.
very
Probably had a
true.
little bit of
Oh,
goblin.
that's
She is absolutely going to have a bath tonight.
I mean, there was some
was-
prestidigitations thrown around to clean people up. It's fine.
And it was like running water. I mean, a little bit at least.
Yeah.
Just a little. Just a little.
So it's not
Oh, that's a
completely
disgusting
stagnant water.
Ah,
God.
thanks. I hate it.
I mean, then again, they didn't have like a reservoir as a trap. They probably did something to it.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's just like when you go to the beach and you're walking on the rocks, and all of a sudden, like, they're really mossy and
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
like, oily. So the rocks were a bit sticky. The water was probably fine.
Yeah.
Thanks. I hate that.
Good. That was the intention.
All right. So,
Um,
is there anything else that any of you would like to do before I say you all hit the hay for the night?
I-
finishing the conversation
I guess
about
there is.
not going to the mine,
Sorry, what, Andrus?
and just was just gonna reply to Haru's question of not going to the miners thing.
Miners exchange, yeah.
Okay.
Right. That's
I
perfectly understandable.
yeah, we're on a job. We want to be focused.
Right.
This is kind of like a midpoint. It's better to not just to take every quest we come across. Plus, you don't need everyone to just go talk to someone.
Right.
So I'm sure you four can handle it without us. I mean, plus, while you're there tomorrow, maybe we can pick up some armor for again the less padded of you.
Same.
I'm literally at the table with the two people I'm talking about, which is hilarious. Speaking of which, Chiron, can I borrow
Yeah.
30 gold?
We'll talk about it.
Okay.
Wow. All right.
Why don't you just throw around Calibran's name? It seems to work.
Hey,
Tell them
the
that you're
reason
getting the armor for Calibran.
that could work. I
mean,
did,
I can
but
go
then it
with
would
you.
be. Then he's a bit taller than you, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
A lot taller than me.
Well, he's definitely
I'm sorry,
taller than you.
I'm a bit focused on my work. What's up?
Nothing.
Um,
Not as important.
Nothing. Yeah.
Worry not a bit.
Yes, I was eating the rations so I could save some coin to go tomorrow, but we did get the meal for free, which was good. Saved me half a ration. Could have been quicker, but,
The wait,
Perhaps I'll be quicker next time.
Not you. It's fine. You're fine. But we do need to make it so you don't get shot as much. I think it would be good. You're a bit of a pincushion.
Considering
I could look into
our
some
last-
protective spells, but they're a bit beyond me at the moment.
I knew a few paladins and clerics and such that could conjure magical armor for themselves and others, but typically plate was the preference. And I certainly can't do it. But if you could cast one for her, I'm sure that would save us, what, I don't know, 45 gold? That's just an estimate, though.
The problem
Definitely
is, in
don't
order
have
to
the-
get it, in order to manage it, I would probably need somewhere around 50 gold to copy a spell into my spell book, let alone whether I had a copy of the spell to copy, as it were. So, It
So what you're
actually is
saying
not
is-
as cost effective as you might think.
Yeah, it might be easier to just get the armor, especially if you've
it
got a
would leave
limited
me
amount
with
of
one
spells.
less. It would leave me with one less spell to cast, which is part of why my mother trained me to wear heavier armor such as this chain.
I see.
Yes, well, great minds think alike, and I will pat my chest because I'm also wearing chain armor. I do wish it was
Anyway.
easier to take off.
I'm sorry. It's quite heavy. Anyway, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm feeling rather tired.
Yes, let us go to bed. Sure, these town folks will be knocking on a celebrity's door in the morning, so
Oh no!
best to get a sleep early.
I suppose so.
All right.
Yeah.
Anything else for anybody else before I say long
No, I
rest?
think I'm good.
Yes.
Slingy time.
I have a thing.
Because Haru is nervous as they're going, I will give them my blessing of the dark vision again. It's not much. It's more symbolic, where it's like, there, you've been blessed. You're protected for the night.
Caliber doesn't even really need it. He's not
Harry doesn't
looking-
need it either now,
he's-
but like,
He's not. Well, he's not even looking at you, and he's like holds up his finger as you approach. Like, no need. I do not waste your resources, friend.
Oh, it really is nothing. I just say some stuff from a book and it happens, you know?
Well, if
So,
it's like a
it's
I
cat's
very
foot,
don't
then I
do not
suppose.
tell any clerics I said that.
Oh boy. Eek.
Just to clarify that, you know, that's me being hip with the kids, is not necessarily believing that the boards mean nothing, because they literally translate to magical power. So
Ooh.
I see.
if I was just hoping it would help you sleep, but I
This is
also
very
understand
kind of
that
you.
seeing better at night probably won't help you sleep. So,
Even so, the sentiment is appreciated.
yes, well, have a good sleep, and
You too.
yes.
And with that, I'm assuming everyone retires to their room.
I have a
Ben.
thing.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Gramnom wants to seek out Chiron for a moment.
Okay.
He was probably
But
gonna head towards his room, but
I love nights at the tavern being the
I know,
whole
right?
session.
It's fine. Like that,
Sure.
that's what kind of the
So
like,
much
plan
character
was.
development. My
Yes.
gosh.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right. So Grabnom approaches Chiron. I don't know what Chiron's doing at this point.
I
but-
said he's probably gonna, when everybody's starting to go off, that's what he would probably have been doing.
Okay.
Right. Aye, Chiron, if I may have a moment of your time.
Sure.
Well, you see, there's something we have in common that I'd like to discuss for a moment. It may be a bit awkward for me to ask, but may I pet your rat?
Sure. I'm gonna reach into his pouch to pull the rat out.
Oh, all right. So Gramnom proceeds to, gently and slowly pet
oh,
Chiron's rat.
oh my, no.
Right in public? Oh my god.
The rat kind of looks up at you for a second and kind of like gives a little squeak or whatever
Aw.
sound a rat makes.
Yeah, it's a squeak.
It's a squeak.
It's
Kind of does like a little squeak there, and it seems like it likes you.
Adorable.
Oh.
Aye. I had a pet rat of my own once. More of a friend, really. Maybe my only friend back in the mountain home. Named by I named him Gabro after the rock. You see. Does this little one have a name?
I just call them Snickers because they kind of sound like they're laughing.
And what a wonderful name it is.
Sticker starts to like squeak pleasantly, almost like it seems very proud of the name.
Oh,
Chiron's gonna scritch
Aw.
behind its neck while, Grandmom's got the head. We're just
No,
Aw.
right in the middle
nobody
of the
make the
hallway.
joke.
This
About
rat
you're not
is
you
just-
when you're hungry. Eat a Snickers, okay?
nobody eats Snickers, or else.
Snickers just looks like he's like in just pure enjoyment right now from all the attention.
Aw.
Pet
Well,
rat.
he's clearly very well cared for. It's good to see.
I do my best.
Well, I'm glad to have him along on the ride. The ride, as it were. Well,
Chiron's
thank you
just
very
gonna-
much for indulging me.
Absolutely. Chiron's just awkward and puts the rat back. He's appreciative that somebody else likes Snickers, but just like awkwardly doesn't know how to hold a everyday conversation.
Valid.
Have a fair night, both of you.
You rest well.
I return to my room also.
Beautiful.
Aw, that was
Aw,
cute.
that's adorable. I love that.
Mutual rat appreciation.
Mutual rat
I love that
appreciation.
they both have rats. It makes me laugh as a person because I absolutely adore rats as like pets,
Aw.
and that's why
Furry
I wanted one.
potatoes.
Yes, I love rats. I used to have many pet rats.
Aw.
I like it.
They're furry potatoes.
Beautiful.
They're very smart.
Yeah. All right. So.
Oh yeah, who won the drinking contest?
Whoa, major deja vu.
Roll a con save for me, please.
Well, hell yeah.
Whoa.
Nice.
Wow. So,
Yes.
yes. So, as the others start going to bed, Elsa kind of calls you over and's like, now it's time to really have that drinking competition," and then puts
Oh.
another kind of mead in front of you. You spend the next 2 hours trying to outdrink each other, and after a bit of time, Elsa just kind of like starts to, kind of do that like
Wobble.
swing dizzy motion. Is like the wobble motion's like,
Wobble wobble.
"Wow, you can really hold your mead," and then falls over backwards and passes out.
Way!
Victory,
Toppling-
but also like I make sure she is okay and stuff.
Well done, my friend.
Toppling kind of looks over and is like, "Holy cow, I've never seen anyone beat Elsa before. Wherever you've come from, you must be drinkers back at your place."
Well, there was one thing I liked back there. all right. All
And-
I mean, if
have been
anyone's
tied
going
up.
to outdrink a dwarf, it's another dwarf.
Oh yeah.
That is fair.
That is very true. That is very true. All right, and with that, we all end up crashing into our places and doing, and sleeping, and
Do we
Toppling
get a-
saw her wobbling.
Do we get a full long rest?
It is a full long rest for all of you.
Huzzah!
Clicks the long rest button
It is the
that I
long rest
have set
button.
up to refresh everything.
Beautiful.
The next day, our adventurers finish their tasks around the town when 4 Red Brand members come charging down the East Street towards the group, one of them screaming, "You killed my brother."
All right. Anyway,
That's
yes.
a Pokemon
so,
reference if you don't know.
a bunch of you ended up joining the Lion Shields guild, just so maybe to get a discount. Maybe that might have been the primary reason, but that's okay. Some of you geared up. What else happened?
Malice snuck off and committed property damage to
Malice-
the Red Coat Guild or
Malice-
the tavern.
Yeah, Malice snuck off and picked a fight with some Red Brands and got a mysterious stone and destroyed part of the tavern in the process, at least the inside of it. But
Not that any of our characters know
Nah.
anything about this.
nah, not at all.
You know,
Not-
kudos to you for being brave enough to actually have that be on screen for all of us to see. Because most DMs will take the person doing that to like an alternative corner to do something like that.
Nah,
Well,
Like
it's also
whispers
for
or whatever.
it's also for like YouTube content, so it's better to be voiced.
and
And we just can't be bothered.
enough.
Plus, it gets a better reaction when it's actually in the same voice chat as you guys.
it's beautiful. Yeah, I like it.
It's
So
also a sign that we are expert and veteran role players because we know how to decipher the difference between in character and out of character.
Ta-da.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Also, Chiron's avoiding the mining operation or whatever. That was another thing that definitely was totally not happening.
yeah. For some reason, Chiron wants to stay very, very far away from the Miners Exchange owner. I'm not sure why. There was some unnamed human at the Stonehill Inn who was sniffing Mala out for magic, apparently. Trying to think what else. I'm looking at my list of things. You did.
Graham Nom pet Snickers because we had a
Yes.
bonding moment over rats.
Yes.
Did Gramnum also win a drinking contest in order to then be drunk enough to dare to pet Snickers?
Yes, that also happened. That's a very good point. There was a
I
drinking
didn't
contest.
realize that he was like completely trash.
And Calibrin is just done with everything because literally everyone seems to be recognizing him.
Yep.
He doesn't even have the most interesting or recognizable face, but people just seem to know who he is.
You're
It's
very
just like,
like Calibrate is very famous in Phandalin because of his parents. So
and
it's
he came to the wrong town if he wanted
He's
to a quiet time
certainly did.
watching adventurers.
well, that's
do
what
their
happens.
thing.
That's what happens when you don't talk to your parents for years upon years. So you don't know
There's
what
no
they're
one
up
else
to.
that ever does that. No, everybody else
no.
has a very tight knit relationship with their parents, right? It's like the thing that all of our characters have in common. We just don't talk to our parents. Like our
Hark
parents
doesn't
are
even remember her
alive.
fucking parents.
It's weird
Well,
you
might
said
be alive, but
characters
we
and not
still
players.
It's funny because normally it's every single character has dead parents.
I
And
know.
like, I think all of us try to avoid that trope by making sure our parents were alive.
And I
Then
can
now
use
their
that,
whole
though.
party has living parents that they don't talk to for some reason.
I also want to
Um,
say I like the chaotic nature of this recap. I just want
It
to
worked.
keep this for everybody
Uh,
to yell out things.
It's like, wait, this thing. The last thing I can probably really tell you to note was that you guys did, well, some of you did deliver the supplies over to
Yeah, we were.
Provisions Place. I'm trying to remember the name of it. I'm looking at my list of things. Elmina Barthen, that was her name.
And everyone has like 60 extra gold from the payment.
Yeah.
for
Oh yeah, they're gonna
several
turn on
jobs.
this one dude.
Chiron
And
has
Chiron,
10 gold. Chiron only has 10 gold left, guys.
Elmina and Sildar had a quick
What you do
conversation.
with your gold?
Yes.
Yes.
And Elmina and Sildar had a quick conversation about someone that Sildar is looking for named Iarno, and that was about it.
That's pretty important. Looking for the Yarno person.
Yes, which is just why I was mentioning it. And then lastly, there were 4 red brands that met you guys in the town square and jumped Mala. And that is where we are continuing.
There was also the fact that a couple people have pointed out that Chiron looks familiar, but nobody seems to know him.
True. Seems to be the people who like own businesses and stuff seem to recognize Chiron.
Hmm.
And
There-
Sildar.
And Sildar does too. Odd. Very odd. But yeah. Sorry, what?
There's so many
I was
people.
just trying to say.
recognizing-
I was just trying to say, weirdly fitting. Last session, there was quite a few times where in character I interrupted Chiron and the DM's NPC that was talking to Chiron in those scenes, but out of character, I had talked to both Vin and Suno to say that was like a character decision and made sure that was okay. So I will I wasn't purposely cutting them off. I had permission to cut them off,
Yes.
as it was a distraction method.
If you get
a,
interrupted by
character choice.
Eden, it's probably a character choice, and we'll leave it at that. So, all right.
All right, let me.
What were you saying?
One
Ian?
other
Go ahead.
thing. The room people keep telling different stories to different people about Gundren Rockseeker.
Mhm.
Oh my god!
We need the name there.
But like, some people are being told, "Oh, he's somewhere." Some people are being told the truth, and like,
Yeah.
I feel like that's going to start a really weird rumor mill in the town.
That's a very mixed message with Gundred Rockseeker there. Myth.
Just
Da, 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 da.
You missed your cue! You missed your cue!
Wait, I just realized something. All you have to do to get the whole entire chat silent is just to say Gundrick Roxy.
There it is!
There we
go! Oh god. When you see Gundren, he's just gonna like have Ultra Instinct mode for some reason and just have this flowing silver hair and just be OP'd. Anyway, 4 red bands have gone and jumped you guys, so we're immediately starting this with an initiative roll.
Let's do
Let's
this.
go, baby.
Are
From
we gonna be
me specifically.
on the town map? Okay.
Fuck.
Are we all rolling?
Everyone is right now,
Because at the
red-
start, it's just targeting me.
yes, right now it's just technically
It's probably just easier to roll it.
that's
Yeah,
what I
it
say.
is.
Yeah,
It
just
is.
roll it, but
Dang it! What is it with my low initiative
Okay,
roll?
not
2,
rolling as
6,
bad as
5,
I
9,
thought.
10,
10.
10.
3.
Can we get
Yeah.
somebody over 11?
3,
Oh my
10,
God.
10, 3, 3.
Jesus.
No one
So-
over
Nobody
10.
over
Fuck them
11.
all.
Jesus. Okay.
We're still missing 2 people.
Yeah, we're still missing at least
Oh,
one.
crud.
Sooner.
Yes.
As a reaction to them like yelling and stuff, could I have used my hold on, vigilant blessing ability to give myself advantage on initiative?
Yes, that is totally fine.
Heck yeah.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
Someone over
Wait,
10.
roll it with
Hey,
Uh-huh.
there we
It's the
go.
same place anyway. Nice.
Cool, let me...
That's a shame that I didn't get high initiative. I could have done something really funny here.
2 people over 10.
11.
I want to show Suno something.
Yay,
in DMs.
advantage.
Huzzah!
All right. So, yeah. So 4 red brand ruffians have just taken out their swords, and it looks like they're all pointing them at Mala, really pissed off for some reason. And based on turn order, Gramnom is going to be the first one to be able to do whatever he wants.
All right, let's do this. I will use Wild Shape to transform into an ox.
Beautiful. So, do you have the oh my god.
Calibra looks over like, what in the name of...
Ah.
You can drag your ox. I think you can drag your ox token out, or do you need me to do that?
Yeah, let me see. I will drag my ox token. There it
Okay.
is. I'll just
Be-
put Ramnom
yeah,
over there for now.
That's fine.
Is
Hey.
an ox actually large?
It is. It is a large beast.
Oh,
Yep.
that's kind of
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
most
Okay.
beasts of burden are class is large.
That's pretty neat. All right, what is my speed? 30? 5, 10,
oh god.
15, 20. And that has to be my turn, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're right in front of this ruffian. Beautiful.
So you're not a moon druid, that much I can tell.
Andrus, you are up.
It is also very early.
Neat.
The ox
Uh,
walked up to the enemy red brand. What size of ox you got there? Moo.
It was appreciated.
What?
Right. I'm going to. I wish you had hit these guys so I could tell how squishy they are. So I want to know if I should save my. You know what? It's fine. I'm going to channel divinity, and use my Twilight domain thing, which apparently isn't on my sheet, which is annoying. Sorry, I have to search it up because because it's not a Roll20 class.
That's all right. No worries.
Right. As an action, I present my Holy Spirit symbol, and a sphere of twilight emanates from me. The sphere is centered on me. It has 30-foot radius, and everything is filled with dim light. It lasts for a minute, or until I'm incapacitated. And whenever a creature, including me, ends their turn within the sphere, I can grant them one of the benefits, which means I don't have to give it to the enemy, because it says I can. I can choose not to. It'd be funny if I did, but I can give them 1d6 temporary hit points plus my cleric level, and I can stop them from being charmed or frightened.
Beautiful. That's quite the buff.
Nice.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
actually genuinely probably the best channel divinity in the game, in my opinion.
It's actually done. It's banned at some tables, actually. The whole subclass is.
Your face is banned. Ayo. There you go.
Suno obviously abides the rule of cool.
Heck yeah.
Like,
it is a very cool rule.
Like, look, if you're
I
gonna
mean, considering
overpower
last
yourselves, then I am going to overpower them. That's just how it's gonna go. So we'll see what happens.
Considering last session, I think it's very clear that Suno observes the rule cool.
The rule cool. I like it.
Yes.
All right. So this red brand behind, like in the back over here, this lovely dude is going to try to go 5, 10.
Are you not cycling the turn?
Oops.
Oh,
Totally.
I got 9 temporary hit points, by the way.
Oh, nice. Let me open up this character sheet for 2 seconds so I remember how much the movement speed is. Okay, I thought
Typically
so.
30.
I know, I just want to double check in case there was anything special about these guys. Already started here. 5, 10, and then he's going to, 15, 20, 25. He'll move over there, and then he's going to take out his bow and aim right at Mala. Let me see. So that's going to be a swing. Does a 15 hit you, Mala?
Let me double check. Yes.
Okay, as you see a arrow come towards you and ends up piercing your shoulder, dealing 7 points of damage.
All right. I would like to Hellish Rebuke.
Cool. You may Hellish Rebuke.
Objection.
Hold it.
Okay, let's go.
So just
So
like,
I
fuck
need
you
to
mean.
All right, let me do a save on this. Dex. Boop. It does not make the save, and it gets dealt
11 fire damage.
11 fire damage as he
Nice.
bursts into flame as he does, and it's like, it doesn't matter, we must avenge our brother! Alright, but he is looking very...
I just realized that face looks so funny.
Just a little bit. Alright. Chiron, you are up.
The one that just shot is still
Yes.
standing.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to shoot at that one.
Alright, beautiful. Go ahead and do an
Not the
attack
one
roll.
next to the ox, so you get sneak attack? Okay.
No, because the other one hasn't attacked yet. So
Nice.
Well...
it'd be
So, as you, even though he is on fire, he's able to see the arrow coming towards him and ends up swiftly dodging it and kind of just growling. It's like, so the lot of you want to kill us instead. Fine. And Mala,
I don't want to
Oh.
kill you. You're attacking a companion.
your companion killed a bunch of us.
What? When?
That sounds like you,
I'll have you know I only killed one of you fuckers.
Wait, when?
Mala?
Don't question it. You'll know after the fight.
Do you want to move at all, Chiron?
No. I'm happy staying where I am.
Malakia.
I occasionally, Eden.
Well, I mean, they are.
Go ahead, Mally, you're up.
All right. We're going to go ahead and move myself here,
Okay.
and then I'm going to Repelling Blast invocated Eldritch Blast on this one.
All right, cool.
And
That does not hit.
Damn.
So you end up putting your blast on there, but the red brand seems so enraged that it just kind of deflects your Eldritch Blast with his sword, and then just starts growling. It's like, you do have some fight in you still. Can use steady aim to get advantage if they forego movement. Oh, I did not know that. Okay,
Very cool.
that's good to know. Haruka, you're up. Unless, Mal already moved, so Haru.
yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Let me. Yeah, I can get here.
Mm-hmm.
You all haven't been rolling your d6s for optional hit points. For extra hit points.
Oh, you're right.
Wait.
The
Mm-hmm.
We
You're
get,
right.
THP.
Yes.
We get
1d6 plus my whiz mod.
Oh, cool.
I thought it was plus your cleric level.
yeah.
Well,
Let's
it
go.
might be.
That's
Oh, it is
3.
plus the cleric level. That's much less. Okay.
Oh yeah.
It's
Twinsies.
much
So
less
it's
for
2-1.
now.
Oh shit.
Actually,
much
yeah,
less
no,
for
that's
now.
going to
It
be a
ends
lot.
It's gonna be a lot
Yeah.
more later on.
So
Alright,
it's
4
whatever you
plus
rolled plus
2,
2.
I assume.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I
So,
get
alright. So
6
you
temporary.
cast that before
Well,
the fight started,
Grimnum
right?
wouldn't have
Or-
it yet. Grimnum moved before it's up. It's at the end of your
okay.
turn.
Me too.
Oh, okay.
It's at the end of each of your turns. So, get hit. Use those hit points while you got them.
Gotcha.
I had already been hit.
So what? I get 3 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Yes.
Remember, damage always goes to temporary first. You're like a buffer.
Yes.
It's like shield healer.
Hmm.
It's like a shield in video games. Does shield damage and then HP. This is the chug
So-
jug.
What you doing, Anya?
Stand down.
What? Why would we stand down? It's got to be eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth.
There you go.
Dramatic, like, pause of music.
I know,
right there.
seriously.
Yeah.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Oh wow, really?
By the way, this is non-lethal.
Okay, cool. All right, so
It's all. I mean, you really don't have to declare non-lethal when you're taking them down, but
okay. As you try to talk the red brand down, clearly he doesn't want to, so you ended up going and stabbing your spear right into his arm and kind of piercing it a little bit, pulling it back, as he kind of just stares at you and starts growling, which
Would you care to reconsider?
it just means that you have some fight in you. His friend over there sees what you are doing. Since it's that red brand's turn, he's going to come up and slash at you with a sword, Haru.
did one of the red brand's turns disappear?
Yeah, there was
Oh,
2 and
awesome.
3.
2,
So-
3. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Weird.
There is one more. It's just not on.
Well, didn't the other one roll a 3? I think that's bizarre.
Yeah.
What happened? Okay.
It was 10,
That's
10, 3,
bizarre.
3. I mean,
Which one? This system makes my brain hurt. All right, so I'll just say that these two will probably act together. So it'll be
No!
this one first.
That killed them. Like
Then this
literally, she just did non-lethal
Oh.
damage.
No, but I'm just
No.
meaning, like, everybody's,
No.
like, going in to attack. Like,
Right.
Right. All right, so that red
Well, she
brand,
tried the intimidation, it just seemed to work.
that red brand is gonna swing at Haru with his short sword. Does a 10 hit your AC?
It shouldn't.
I don't think
It
so.
shouldn't.
Okay.
No, not with the new armor. Certainly not. It's at least 12.
Yeah, it is a 12.
Beautiful. Okay, so his red
I
brand
just haven't. I
updated it. Or...
forgot. Yeah, I forgot.
Okay, that's okay, no worries. And the red brand tries to swing his sword, but you see him coming and deflect his spear, while the other one goes and swings at Haru as well, since they're both trying to gang up on you a little bit. That will definitely hit a 17, so it's going to go ahead and do 7 points of piercing damage to you.
Sir.
Why didn't you light up your...
Because I'm an idiot.
You have defensive spells for a reason.
Nah.
So while you are
Wall.
blocking, deflecting the one red brand, the other one goes ahead and slashes at you and nicks you in the knee this time.
How much damage did you say?
7.
It was
All right.
7.
Yep.
THP should take a little bit of that, though. Which you didn't roll for. Roll a d6.
Yeah, you should probably roll a
add
D6.
2.
Yeah, so you get some temporary.
You reduce the damage by that amount.
So 13 out of 15, I guess. If I'm
What?
mathing right. If I got 6 points.
You didn't roll yet. It's a 1d6.
Yeah, you have to roll a d6.
Oh,
Plus 2.
I apologize. I am off. Oh my.
No worries.
Okay.
No, don't worry about it.
Math.
Oh yeah, you can just add 2 in the thing.
Yeah.
So that means that 7, 6, 5, you'll take 4. No, 4. Wait, 3? Oh,
Yeah.
right, 4 damage total.
So I have.
Yes. All right, Calibran, you're up.
You will not hurt these adventurers under my watch! As he...
Eerie.
Kyron's just gonna turn and look.
As he rushes forward, he's striking with the flat of his blade to be like non-lethal, but he's
Okay.
striking out at this one that Haruka had already stabbed with his sword.
The one that got stabbed with the sword was this one.
This one,
Yes, that one was stabbed
Okay.
already.
and he is going as he turns the blade to strike. A strange crackling energy begins to flow down its length, and he brings it up with a pow, trying to smack it at his head as he casts Booming Blade,
Okay.
which I didn't actually. I did actually write it down, so I'll do this, and then for the description, and then I'll.
5 feet or more before then target takes 1d4. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, that hits. That hits a lot. Cool.
Low damage, but
Right. Hold on, I'm just reading this so I understand it. Weapons attack normal effect and then become sheathed in booming energy, so if he moves, he's going to take 1d8 thunder damage. Okay. But do I have to roll a spell save or no? Or is it only when he moves?
it's just if I hit, that rider effect goes on with it.
Gotcha. Alright, so that red brand ends up... Hold on, I'm doing math in head. For some reason, basic math just died in my head. There
10
we go.
damage total so far.
Yep, thank you. So the red brand ends up kind of being like dazed a little bit by that, and kind of feels weird as he starts crackling. It's like, huh, that's a weird effect. No matter, you're still dead. Gramnom, you're up.
Apparently, the only
Go
people that
Ox.
don't recognize Calibran are the enemies.
Apparently, right?
Apparently.
Oh crap! Tell me what you're gonna do, Gramnom. I need to send out another work message. Hold on.
Sure.
Rip in peace.
I will do what oxen do best and gore.
All right, go.
Smart
Let's
bitch.
go.
Do you
I
still
think
have
what
that?
oxen do best is pull carts, but oh well.
All right, it does hit.
Nice. Alright, so then it does 1d6.
I love how
plus-
the token is just a
Okay.
giant circle with a small word
I
ox in it.
know, I know.
I love it.
Okay. Give me 1 minute to
6
get that.
piercing damage.
Thank you
Beautiful.
for the reminder. So for
Yes. The myth
if I
gets,
if I
four
get
times
hit on those, I'll be surprised.
Hold on, my god. Blah 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 blah.
Okay, and then after I gore,
Okay.
I'm going to go 5, 10 feet, like that.
Okay,
Like
gotcha.
just repositioning myself to the north of him.
So, seeing this giant ox just start charging him and goring this red brand, it kind of is like, as you pierce his chest with your horn and be able to pull and kind of, I don't want to say throw him to the side, but just
Smack him
moving your,
around.
yes, snap him around a little bit. He looks a little bit confused. Like for a second he saw the dwarf there and then an ox was charging him, so it's like,
Where'd this ox come from?
Yeah. Graham can get the D6 HP thing if he wants.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yes.
Wild shape can still get temporary hit points.
Gotcha.
I know a
Just
lot of
reminding people.
treat wild shape like it's a layer of temporary hit points,
I got the
but it's really
same one.
not.
Awesome.
All right, Andres,
3
you're up.
temporary hit points. Right.
16
Cool.
hit points now.
Woohoo! Is there a way? There is a way to measurement tool a circle.
Yeah, it's
Cool.
like a
Cool.
foot sphere?
Mal, DM.
And that's radius, 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So if it's something that's supposed to be like a 20-foot circle, it would be measured out to 10.
No,
Just
it's a
heads
20-foot radius. But I will hold off on it and instead play the pacifist route of inaction, which is really inaction, but Andrus doesn't see it that way. Because,
gonna be right back.
you know, that's our level of
Okay.
nuance that a D&D character usually doesn't have. And I'm going to cast Bless on the 3 physical attackers.
Cool.
So Haru,
Thank you.
Callie, and Chiron all have
I'll
Bless
mark
now.
bless
What is blessed? Do?
by you add a d4 to all
Sure.
attack rolls and saving.
Okay.
It is concentration, so you will have to concentrate on that.
Yeah.
And
then I'm going to choose not to reroll because I have maximum 10 hit points. So I'm not.
Oh yeah, because like you can just keep refreshing it, even
Yeah.
if they haven't been until.
So I'm just going to choose to give you all hit points again because you all rolled 1s and 2s.
Okay, what should I use to mark the bless? Normally I do the wings, but sometimes people use that for flight too. Frick it, I'll just do the angel wings.
Is there anywhere you want to move, Andrus, or?
No, I'll stay here.
Okay.
You can
Cool.
mark your token with angel wings, and don't forget you're concentrating. Sometimes you can just mark yourself with something to note that, but
All right.
All right,
So-
who's been blessed? Because it can be up to.
Callie, Chiron, and
the-
Haruka.
Yeah.
All right. So the red brand, seeing an opening, is going to run right at Mala and swing.
Does
Red-
he enter and exit my reach?
What is your reach?
5 feet.
He does not. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, because he went down and around, so.
Okay.
He's gonna go ahead and attack Mala. Mala does an 18 hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so he swings at you and ends up nicking you kind of right on your chest, dealing 3 piercing damage. And says, "I don't care how scary you were, demon. We're gonna kill you here, right here and now."
Oh, I'm the demon.
What is going on here?
That I'll tell you after the fight.
So the other red brand, who just got pierced by an ox, kind of looks at this thing, is like, I'm gonna attack this thing to get it off of me.
Moo.
And it's so freaked out that it just cannot hit the ox as he's just wailing crazy at this thing, but does not hit whatsoever. Chiron, you're up.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
hey.
gonna now take a
Ma-
shot at the
Mala tactics. Try to knock back the one I hit with booming blade
It has
with
to be
your
willing.
repelling blast.
Chiron's gonna hit the one that's next to Mala.
Okay. That totally hits. Roll for damage.
I get sneak attack on that, right?
Yes.
I forget how to do. Just
You'd have disadvantage because there's 5. Okay, I realize now.
wait, what?
Not you.
Oh,
Oh.
Also, the booming guy has to willingly move. Can't be forced.
Yes.
Well, yeah, but he would have to willingly move to get back into melee. That was the thought.
It doesn't matter. How are you killing this person?
just shooting them through the head. Why not?
Cool. As the red brand is attacking Mala with all it has, all of a sudden an arrow goes and right through the head as he just before he was even able to register what happens, he falls to the ground dead. The other three kind of look. It's like,
I will ask you again. Reconsider plans.
We never surrender, Bala. Or yes, Mala, you're up.
Okay.
We can take them.
5, 10, 15. Can you guess what I'm doing?
As an Eldritch Blast by chance.
Yes, a repelling Eldritch Blast on
Beautiful.
this one right here.
Go ahead.
Does a 19 hit?
It totally hits. Roll for your damage.
Did you get Ag too?
Oh boy. How do you want to do this?
Well, I'm going to fucking hit him straight in the chest. And it's going to knock him back 10 feet into the other guy.
Okay, that totally works since he's being forcefully moved. All the thunder damage won't.
Trigger. No, he has to move
Yeah.
willingly for that one.
Gotcha. All right. So either way, I'm just gonna toss him over to the side over here, and yeah, he's totally dead now. And the other two red brands kind of look at each other,
He
being
does
like,
technically hit this guy.
technically. So let me
Figure out how you want to do the damage there.
Yeah. No, I will.
We're not the.
Okay, cool. So as that red brand kind of launches through that Eldritch Blast, launches into his friend, it kind of hurls him back just a little bit, with the other red brand landing on him. I'm gonna say it pushes him back 5 feet, and it does a little bit as he's freaking out to the fact that his friend is on top of him, dead from literally being blasted by energy in his chest. They both look like they are freaking the fuck out right now. Haru, you're up.
I have given you 2 chances, and you truly do not wish to surrender. Very well, you have made your choice.
I can only imagine them just sitting there just like, these guys are the ones terrorizing the town. You think they're surrendering? Anyways,
That
looks
hits.
like there's an 18.
Yes, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Holy cow, I zoned out. Yes, 18
For fuck's
hits.
sake.
Oh, okay,
That's
well,
with the D10, for fuck's sake!
man. That
D8.
sucks.
Tribute.
All right, so you do attack that other red brand with a spear as he's kind of
It is
down.
it's supposed to be a D8
Yeah.
because you're
Gotta-
two-handing a.
Yeah, a spear.
D6.
I'm thinking of what she's gonna get next level. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. So the red brand just getting stabbed in the chest, just like looks really freaked out. He kind of gets up. Oh, was this the one that you cast? No, the one that you casted was dead. He's gonna start backing up, which does give you an attack of opportunity if you want, Aharu.
Very well. She'll try not to kill anybody. But
Okay. Yeah, that
Fuck.
hits. All right. So as he backs up, your spear once again kind of stabs him as he's like, nope. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. And he backs up to about right here. The other red brand kind of looking is like, well, we don't run, as he swings at the ox again. You coward, get back here. I think a 16 hits you, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So as it deals 4 points of damage to you as he's just wildly swinging at the ox that is in front of him.
Moo.
Caliban.
He's going to just calmly step up to this one, his blade doing that signature figure 8. If there's anything these guys might recognize, it's that, because it is his mother's signature fighting style that he's learned, as he whips it around to, this time, pommel first to try to smack this guy in the head with the pommel of his blade.
Okay.
A non-lethal strike, of course.
Okay.
I'm not going to booming blade this time because that can do lethal. If the thunder is what hits the 0.
Right.
So
Right.
it's just a slash. The bless is already included.
That 1000% hits.
Nice.
8.
Ooh, man. Okay. So he kind of as you use your hilt, you kind of smash him in the head as he kind of looks a little dazed and it's like, ah, God, that no matter for Glassstaff. He's still up, but he's not looking so good anymore.
Glassstaff. Who is this Glassstaff you speak of?
You'll never find out because you'll be dead, Gramnom.
All right.
Whatever. Look at the
Ramnom.
gear disparity of this chainmail clad knight versus whatever they have.
So Gramnom is seeing that his, like, at least 2 of his party members, at the very least, are trying to take this guy down, like, not kill them, I guess.
Okay.
So is it possible to non-lethally gore him?
I mean, you could probably
Yes,
pin
it is a
him.
melee attack.
Yes, if it's you
Okay.
can technically non-lethally
You could probably
gore
also pin
somebody.
him.
Oh, what?
You could probably also pin him down.
Pin him? What?
Yeah,
what
like
kind of?
with your horns in the ground, just pin him.
Oh yeah,
Kind of
that
like
could
a.
work.
So you're thinking like a grapple check?
It might be a grapple check for that.
Oh man, grappling.
Shit. Shit. Didn't think we'd have to deal with grappling so soon.
I mean, I have 18 strength at the moment. So could we try that?
You sure? God. Okay.
Okay.
So go ahead and do a strength check.
Okay.
Well, yeah,
It's
no,
contested.
you work. He
Nice.
totally overpower this red brand, and yeah.
I don't actually know if that works like that.
Yeah.
But
As the horns kind of like go to each side of the of this red brand here, and you kind of like your whole entire face is pretty much right up against his, as he cannot move, as he is kind of stuck between an ox and a hard place.
Ahem.
Moo.
Andrews, you're up.
You and your echoing moves.
I love it.
Alright.
Only I had that
Andrus?
like echoing red meme as a button.
How bloodied
Bread.
are they both looking?
So the one that is currently, I'll say in an ox, looks very, looks very, very bruised and not so great. The other one looks like he has a little bit of fight with him, but he looks a little bit beaten.
To try and resolve it peacefully, I'm going to cast Sleep in a 20-foot radius, and
Okay.
it will hit Grandnom and Callie as well.
Okay.
But we're like
they-
full health.
But yeah, they haven't been
How
hit
does
nearly
sleep
as hard
interact
as
with
these guys.
It's,
With what?
I don't think it does, but I don't want to check any.
Well, I mean, we'll remove hit points until. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, temp hit points are just counted as hit points for this, I think.
Yeah, it
So-
doesn't. Well, it doesn't count. It's not affect. Temporary HP doesn't affect sleep. But
does
I'm
it say that?
sure that they have less 16.
All right, so you can go
The
ahead.
moment when you wish you were a half elf.
All right. Just reading very
Alright.
quickly. Okay. All right, so go ahead and roll. Cool.
shit.
Yeah. So the red brand 100% falls asleep. Both red brand. Did you hit the other red brand too?
I
In
did.
your
Yes.
Okay.
I strategically hit
So-
both.
Between both of them, it's 9 HP that gets, or 9 that's gotten taken from them.
Oh
So
no! So
someone's
then,
gonna fall
so
asleep.
The ox. The ox.
Who
If you
has
said the
the least hit
THP brought
points?
you up to 16, then the ox is going to go down first.
Yep. Great. So the ox fall. Oh no. Hold on a minute.
You might actually
So,
accidentally end up killing this guy.
right? Does an ox just fall on this dude?
So,
Oh no!
funny story. So the red brand does fall asleep. I'll mark this with a. I know there's sleep somewhere. Where is the sleep? Okay, that looks like sleep. So he falls asleep. Gramnum also falls asleep, but the weight kind of crushes and kills the red brand in the process.
Oh man.
So he's dead, and there's one red brand who's asleep. And we will say we are out of combat at this point, since you have one dead, one under ox, and one who is asleep over on the side.
Immediately goes over to tie up the one that went to sleep, giving a nod to
I was gonna say for Chiron to do that.
you.
Same brain cell.
Andrus looks incredibly upset if he accidentally killed this man. It's like, the other ones weren't my fault, but this one definitely was.
Well, that is unfortunate.
Alright, let's see. Falls unconscious. Oh, so when I fall unconscious, actually, I return to my normal form.
Right. Well,
So which happens first? Do I?
I will say you. Well, so you fell asleep, you crushed the red brand, and then you return to a dwarf.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk
So
over
then you
and
just have
slap
this-
you awake.
So then you just have this little dwarf that's on top of this like
So, hey,
averagely
fucker,
sized human.
Get off this guy.
But he looks as flat as a pancake at this point. So
Oh, that's not a good image.
Oh dear. So,
Oh boy.
Malakia, did draw their ire.
Well, you see, I had a run-in with them last night.
Mhm.
Didn't end up well for one of them.
I
And now
see.
apparently they think I'm a demon.
That is odd. I will give you that.
That is very odd. You really are a bizarre one.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, we can always question this one here.
You lot questioned the last remaining fellow. I'm gonna go get Sildar. I guess this needs to be
Yeah,
cleaned
Silda
up now.
didn't,
Probably just a little bit.
didn't get a chance to
Unfortunately.
come with us.
I'll put you back on the map so you can, like, see everything
Yeah.
at that point.
Andrus is going back to the Lion Shield. Like, I
he
assume you
wasn't
have
there.
things to clean up bodies.
Sildar
right?
wasn't there.
I know, but it's like go get a Lion Shield. I mean, technically, we're like half
I
of
was
the
gonna say,
party
are
is
we?
Lion Shield, but go get a Lion Shield who knows where a wheelbarrow is or something.
Well, I mean,
We
can
could
wake up
always
Doc.
go and
I mean, considering, you know, the fact that fucking this town has basically been run by these guys, I don't think death is an uncommon thing.
I suppose not, but
You'd be surprised how easily most non-combatants will cave to thuggish
We're in a
behavior.
town with the Lion Shields. You think the
Yes,
Lion
and
Shields are
the
non-combatants?
lion shields that were supposed to be here to guard were away for a few days. What of it?
Well, whether they deserved it or not, they're going to need a burial and probably their rights read. Or rights, R-I-T-E.
of course.
So
Of course,
I'm going to go
And this one
organize
needs his
that.
rights read. R-I-G-H-T.
Yes.
So, Andrus, you're gonna go to Lion Shield Coaster, right?
What?
Yeah.
All right.
So,
While he's
Once
doing
he's
that, what are
securely once this one's securely tied up, he's going to shake him up. Away.
I would recommend
Mari's
we
gonna
do
go
that with
with-
Chiron's rope. With the silk rope.
My brand new silk rope.
Dude, we're gonna get some
You
use
don't
out
have
of it.
his hands.
All right.
No, roll for hotness and then decide if it's silk or hemp.
I mean, if you want to, you're more than welcome to roll for that. I will.
Are we going to go into that joke that was on the Discord the other day again? Please, God, no.
Oh God.
We are not going to get matching party thongs, okay?
Party thongs.
God.
Party thongs.
Hear me out.
Oh God. Hear me out. Like scars me too at this point, dear Lord. Wow. All right. So as Andrus goes over to Lion Shield, I'm assuming the rest of you are kind of surrounding this. Or
Chiron's gonna go with Andrus.
okay, so Andrus and Chiron went to the Lion Shield Coaster. Is anyone else going to the Lion Shield, or are the rest of you
Nope.
interrogating this person?
I'm gonna open target. Seems
Okay.
like
I'm gonna
it's,
stay
probably
with
the best
the-
option for me.
with the target.
Okay. Haru, are you staying too?
I was gonna go with Andrews.
Okay, cool. Then it's 3 and 3.
The Armor Gang again.
Yay! The Armor Gang. All right. So
Well, Callie's
after
staying here this time.
yes,
Just
yes.
keep an eye on the guy, because like, if there's with Brandon out,
The
if there's
Armor Gang
anybody that can
unsupervised.
that can
Oh,
just
no.
wrestle
Oh,
him
I
and maybe
woke up
just
to him.
escape.
Okay. All right. So after a little bit, you slap the red brand kind of awake, and it's like, what? Where? You! And he sees Mala again and starts trying to struggle to get to Mala.
Shut the fuck up. We've been over this already.
And then he just starts to grumble to himself a little bit.
What happened? Why are you acting this way?
Because we need to avenge those that your monster there killed.
Why are
I
I
you
killed
calling
one
up
of you.
I heard 3 different things. Hold on. What did you say, Gramnam?
I asked, why is he calling Mala a monster?
Because this monster rip and teared one of my brothers up.
That does
What?
not answer my question.
But she's a caster. She doesn't rip people up.
Look, it was a horrifying experience seeing all of that green magic just pop up and rip my friend shreds limb from limb. It's the most brutal sight I'd ever seen.
That
It's
is. Oh, I'm not even there. Hold up.
Apparently it gives
We're like describing the
Nala
situation to you.
a weird look.
Like,
Care
I
to
shudder.
explain?
You act like I understand my magic sometimes.
Well, you pretty well should. It
Does
doesn't come from nowhere.
I just sit here and I say Eldritch Blast and it goes. You think I understand that?
Bloody warlocks. You mean you don't know who it is that your magic has come from?
I know who my patron is, if that's who you're asking about.
Bloody hell. Oh, look. I don't know what happened last night, but all I know is you and yours have been giving this town trouble. And as much as it pains me to say it, I would be doing my parents a disservice if I didn't have to put a stop to all this. So,
the Red Brand just kind of laughs a little bit. I don't care if your parents are famous here. They're no match for the Red Brands. You might have killed me and my... And he looks over at his dead companions. You might have killed them, but you can't kill our whole gang.
never
I
said I
mean-
was going to... I wasn't trying to kill anyone. Yeah.
They may not be able to, but I can. You saw that firsthand, didn't you?
Intimidation check, please.
Oh, fuck.
I tend to be pretty good at these, don't I?
Yes.
Not this time.
So he kind of looks over and is like, in the daylight, you look like a puny little beast.
You're
I'm
calling me
the-
a puppy.
You are a puppy. I mean, just
And
look
this
at you at
puppy
this
ripped
point.
and teared one of your friends apart, didn't it?
And who...
It was just pure luck.
Hey, who's the one that's sitting here?
I mean, I might be sitting, but once the rest of my gang finds out what you all did, you're dead. You're dead!
Mm-hmm.
It's the Red Brands who run this town, not you.
Well, if I remember correctly, I did kind of make you all shit your pants. So
It was the middle of the night. We're in broad daylight. That's not gonna affect me this time.
They also might have been drunk, to be fair.
They could have been, but who knows? They could be drunk on power, they could be drunk on mead, it doesn't matter. Their innovators are still down, they can't fucking see that they're dying in front of them.
Going to my eye on you, I suppose. Alright, listen here. This town does not belong. Never did.
He just kind of
just a-
laughed.
You're just a bunch of thugs bullying your way to the top.
And he kind of chuckles. Well, it's a shame that these so-called thugs are the one who rule this town now. And there's anything, the Lion Shields, the mayor, nobody in the town can hold on to the mighty Glassstaff and the Red Brand gang.
Who is Glassstaff?
He's our leader. Like, isn't it obvious by his mighty name? He holds a...
His name is literally Glass.
Because he holds a staff of glass that gives him immeasurable power.
And just like his
Oh,
staff,
really?
he can
I
be
like that
shattered too.
So,
But just-
sounds like a wizard of some sort. Or
I doubt anyone in this
spellcaster of any
group.
sort of occupation.
I doubt
I
anyone in this
suppose.
group has any sort of intelligence towards being a wizard.
Beg your pardon?
No, she does not.
We are not part of
He
this
does.
group. I'm talking
you're
about the
speaking
Red
about
Brands here.
them. You're speaking about them, right?
As we prove the intelligence of even our party is a little bit low.
We have a little bit of a derp.
So,
You,
and the Red
this
Brand...
is why you don't play the pronoun game. Come on now.
The Red Brand kind of just looks at the three of you. What are you gonna do? Kill me? It's not like it's gonna do you any good.
I could.
Then do it. You won't.
Don't
Oh dear.
Don't.
Oh no.
I'm gonna just pull out a dagger and hold it to his neck.
I am going to try to grab your arm and stop you.
Opposing strength checks, please.
Strength.
Oh,
That's
no.
So
Oof.
even though you tried to wrestle Mala off, Mala seems to have this like this kind of weird strength over you, is able to push you back.
What in the...
Don't
do
get
it.
in my way. I'm intimidating this person and interrogating them.
Just
Do
don't
it.
Kill them.
Do it. Do it. And he keeps like just shouting, "Do it" at you.
If you're going to interrogate him, then get some information first, at least.
I mean,
That's
that's my
the
plan.
That's the point of interrogating. Do you not know what interrogating is?
I'm sheltered.
To be
This is
fair,
not-
he's a dwarf. He doesn't
You don't
usually interrogate people. He just
by
kills
threatening
people.
their lives, though. That's...
Haven't you ever
That's
heard of
that's
good guard,
unlawful.
bad guard?
Do.
Good guard, bad guard. Oh no.
So, what do you want to try to ask, intimidate? Will you have a knife to this person's like throat? Like,
Yes, I
what
do.
do you want to ask?
I'm gonna ask, where is your leader? Because he certainly wasn't in the tavern that I was at last night.
He's at our hideout. Not like you know where that is anyway.
What?
I may not, but you do.
So,
So you're gonna tell me.
roll I'll say intimidation. This is a very intimidating thing.
Okay, maybe.
10.
I have a funny plan. Actually, I'll see what the result of this is first.
He kind of looks up. I'm not telling you a thing.
Actually, I think I know where it is already. And he gets up and starts walking in towards the center of town to try to follow along the road
Okay.
to see how the guy reacts.
Okay. He kind of like looks at you, and kind of you do a perception check.
15.
As you're walking towards the center, he kind of like just kind of snickers, like, you have no idea where you're going.
Oh, really?
Clearly you're like, you don't have any clue where our hideout is. You're not even going the right way.
So it's this way then. He goes the other way.
Wait, so, oh god. And he kind of just like looks and he's like, shit. Fine, go that way. You still don't know where it is.
I mean, there's not much this way, other than like a few houses and the great manor up on the hill. Like, where is it then?
Then use your common sense, idiot. What kind of adventure are you?
Well, there you go.
Then he kind of
He
just
walks
looks.
up and pats this guy on the head. Good puppy.
He kind of looks around and is like, ah! And starts like screaming profuse profanity at you, swearing every single swear word he can think of that's ever been said in Phandalin, cursing your name, cursing your family's names.
Oh, good. I'm sure that cursing my family's name is something you would do if you knew what it was. Oh, all right. Their hideout appears to be in the in Phandalin Manor up on the hill.
Can you do a history check on that manor?
Sure. More than happy to do that.
Cool.
18. Yes.
Based on the on your readings
Yes,
of your
based.
book
Yes.
on Phandalin, based on your readings and your research on Phandalin, you know that this manor is in fact called the Trezendar Manor. I'm spelling it out for you.
Resingar.
Trezendar.
Present.
Trezendar. Sorry if my mic is a little bit weird. So the Trezendar Manor, it used to be a manor that was held that was owned by the original founders of Phandalin. It has been in ruin for many, many years, so it's kind of surprising that anyone's able to even be in there at this point.
Well, it'll be interesting to see where. From last time I heard, it's in quite disrepair, but we have a direction now. Thank you. He just smiles warmly and calmly to this red brand.
And he kind of shouts, "You will rule the day you cross the red brands. Glassstaff and the spider will go and..."
This guy.
Okay.
I'd say we've got enough information out of this guy, and so I'm going to write a little note that says, "Thanks for telling us where the hideout is." Stick it on his chest with something, I don't care what, and then cut out his tongue.
No! No!
He's not gonna die.
Allow this.
Shit.
Yep.
Calibran, are you trying to prevent this from happening?
Absolutely.
Gramnom, what are you going to do in this situation?
Honestly, at this time, I think probably just see what happens.
Okay. Opposing strength checks again, my friends.
20.
Ooh, that's a natural 20.
Oh, frick!
Fuck.
Warlock strength.
Stop!
Well,
Nat
shit,
20 versus
okay.
dirty 18.
Oh, damn. Calibran, you once again try to stop Mala from doing this very, very, very dastardly evil deed, but you start kind of feeling a sense of surge of power going through Mala as Mala pushes you to the side, grabs the knife, and cuts out the guy's tongue.
Ugh.
As he's kind of like... so in the process, he was saying, "You'll never be able to stop Glassstaff in the spot." And then he just kind of like passes out from pain.
What did you do?
We got all the information we needed. Can't have him go yet to the people that we know.
There's a such thing as the rule of law.
Would you
You
rather
can't
he
just go
died?
around cutting people's tongues out, even if they are criminals.
Would you rather he died? Because I can make that happen.
No, I'm sure there's a lockup around here somewhere.
I'd rather send him as a message to his friends that are in the Sleeping Giant Inn.
No, that's barbaric.
Yes, and? I'm a seasoned adventurer. You're just signed up with the Lion Shields.
How do you know that? You weren't there.
Did you guys share that information at all that you signed up or no?
I hadn't
don't
yet.
think so. Yeah.
Okay, so currently you do not know that, Mala.
Okay.
Since you weren't with them.
I mean, that just makes it even worse because he's not even an adventurer.
True.
Yeah.
You're not even a full-time employee.
They are wearing the pins, though.
Okay,
Yes.
Calvert would be wearing the pin.
Yes, but again, you're probably not sure what the pin is.
I mean, I could probably put 2 and 2 together of, the Lion Shield banners and the pins.
Well, let's check to see. Go ahead and do history.
I would say it doesn't even have to be a history check because,
Yeah, Never mind. You're good.
because it's
You're rolling really
directly in
well.
front of me
Oh, true.
while I'm
true,
looking
but
at
still.
Calibran.
Just so you at least know what the coaster or at least like recognize it on there. So I guess it would
Yeah.
have been a perception. Either way, you're good. You're
and
good.
by that decision became the upholders of the law in this place, and you're not doing such a good job of keeping up with that.
And guess what? If these people want to say they rule the town, what's that say about the Lion Shields?
Ooh.
That the light
They
shields
haven't been
that
doing such a
protect
good
this
job,
town
have they?
weren't- They were away for a few days. What of it?
How many Lion Shields are there in this town for that many to go away and suddenly the Red Brands take over the town?
Excuse me for interrupting this conversation. While this is happening, I'm going to shift quickly over to the Lion Shield coaster, where the three of you have ended up popping into there, and you go ahead and see your lovely friend. Hold on, I'm pulling up names. Linian sees you popping and is like, why are the three of you filled with blood? What happened?
We may have gotten into a bit of a scuffle in the square. And
Andrew's got nowhere near a body. He is
Chiron didn't care,
pristine.
did he?
Only his
Yeah.
soul is soiled.
So it's really just Haru who's filled with,
Yeah.
like...
It's just
blood.
Haru.
Okay.
It turns out that one of our companions, he has had a run-in with Red Brands.
Those silly red... Did they attack you in broad daylight, you poor dear?
Well, they didn't attack me. They attacked my friend, but I decided to defend her, so I had to fight back. And then, there were in fact casualties.
How many are dead in the streets now?
Well, at least
Only-
no civilians.
Well, that's good. Yes, Andrus.
Only 3. One is in perfectly good condition. I've
hope.
managed to. Well, we don't know. Fucked up shit is going on over there. We're just like, it's okay.
That's why we hope.
One of them is just having a little bit of a chat to figure things out. So we'll
Yeah.
we could use some cuffs probably. And is there a town mortician or priest?
Or maybe a jail?
Probably if we go into the town master's hall, that kind of also puts us like at a that's kind of our makeshift jail in here that we just keep the criminals in the basement. It's complicated. This town is all messed up. Here, let me go with you. I'll grab some rope just in case we need to bring this prisoner over, and I can talk to Sildar later to get the bodies removed. Why do these Red Brands have been nothing but trouble since they came here? At least now they're getting a taste of their own medicine, but still, man. Okay.
How did they gain such power over you? It seems odd for a town full of adventurers.
Well, I mean,
host an adventure. I mean.
Well, a lot of our adventurers went to the Wave Echo Cave and really haven't come back, so it's really been myself and Sildar running things for a bit.
I see. And with Sildar not being here because he got captured. Oh dear.
Yeah, it's not been easy. Chiron, you were saying
I
something.
was
Go
gonna
ahead.
say when she says something about getting a taste of their own medicine, Chiron's just gonna look at Andrus and hold up his hands like, see? Like
Just the SpongeBob meme where it's like the SpongeBob's like motioning towards the like couch that's filled with clam diapers during that one episode.
I should say you should probably preface that none of the casualties were our own party, just to set her at ease a little.
And there you worry. The casualties are solely Red Brands.
Oh, I mean, I assumed that because you didn't come in here looking too freaked out, so I'm sure I would assume if one of your companions was slayed in front of you, it would affect you horribly. But All right. Let me grab my rope. If you guys can lead me to where it is, we'll deal with this and take the. Hey, you said you had one as a prisoner.
Yes.
Maybe.
Do we
Sorry.
do you happen to have any tarpaulin, something? Just if a townsfolk were to roll past, some of the sights would not be ideal.
There's. I can. We'll end up kind of putting the bodies over like on the side for now, and Sildar and I will take care of it like as soon as we can when we don't have any watchful eyes. So that'll be we'll take care of it. Don't worry. It's not the first time we've had to, unfortunately, dispose of bodies. I guess is the best way to put it.
Right.
Well,
Pray for me.
hopefully, the remaining red band will be able to pay for his crimes in a more helpful way to your town.
Maybe this will.
Yes.
I'm getting cut out.
Wait, what happened? Sorry.
No, I was just saying, like, it cuts back to the dude getting his tongue cut out.
I know, seriously. Ah! As there. Maybe this will finally convince Wester to actually do something about this problem. Maybe you guys can help us with that problem. We should take him to the town hall and have you meet the
Right.
mayor.
Of course.
It'll be a good
If you-
opportunity to hear him speak for himself.
You when you guys arrive, you find Calibrin with his sword drawn, pointed at Mala.
When they arrive.
Tavern!
Yes. Okay. So I
What
guess
happened?
there. Beautiful. Cool. Oh dear, Callie, what's going on? Why are you pointing at your? And she kind of looks over at like the pool of blood and sees what like kind of the scene's like. Dear Lord, dear gods, what happened here?
Why did you do that?
What did she do now?
She cut out the remaining one's tongue.
Mama!
Gotta send a message to the other red brand somehow.
Well,
Can't
I
let them
suppose
keep control
that
of
is
the
a
town.
Well, I suppose that is a valid way to send such a message. That's rather cruel, do you not think?
Oh, I think it's cruel, but that's fine because they're cruel to the citizens of this town, aren't they?
Well-
Two wrongs do not make a right.
Cruelty needs to be met with cruelty. Otherwise, there's no lesson learned.
Cruelty needs to be met with justice.
And this is our own kind of justice.
So, Lanyan kind of puts herself in between Mala and Calibran. Look, obviously both of you have different meanings of the word justice. This might have been a little extreme, but you did kind of, and she looks around at the flattened one, the two dead ones, the one without a tongue, roughed them up a little bit, so, I guess...
I mean, they did try to rough us up, so
It means
they
you
jumped us first.
they were saying eye for an eye, and we just gave it back.
you're
There is
God,
no
I-
eye involved but a tongue.
I mean, we could take the eye if you want.
We could.
No more mutilation.
Yes, I think a tongue is quite enough.
let's just take him to the jail, and
Yes.
maybe we can
get him taken care of, and then let's
like,
send him to where he came from.
and by send you mean send him
No.
back to like where
Sleeping
he's
Giant.
from. What was the last thing, Mala?
Actually-
Sorry.
Sleeping Giant Inn to actually send the message.
I mean,
No. I really don't think that's wise. If anything, that'll get them even more riled up. They're already
And what, they'll come after
calling
me
you
again?
a demon and coming out in broad daylight to attack you. Which they could use. If they keep trickling out to attack you, eventually their numbers will get thin. But at any rate,
Chiron, go ahead.
Isn't that just like every day for me?
Yeah, I'm just experiencing Chiron.
I see. As questionable as your methods are, I cannot refute that they are effective.
I mean, hey, we've already got one demon. What's the problem with having two?
Iron's gonna look genuine. So I don't know if you saw in chat. He's eating rations. He's gonna stop mid and just give Mela the dirtiest look ever, and then just go back to eating.
Infernal lineage and infernal action is not the same thing.
Either way, as Linian tries to like break up this conversation, let's just bring him to the town master hall. I will show you where he is, and after I put him in jail, I'll go grab Sildar and we'll
Figure this
clean
out.
up.
At least before this happened, we were able to potentially ascertain the location of their actual hideout.
Oh well, that's good. By chance, where is it?
You'll be real surprised about this. It's up on that hill in the manor.
The manor. That place has been abandoned for as long as I've been here.
Well,
It's the best
in
spot
that
for a
case-
hideout.
this is
No one
true.
thinks to go there.
They did. It's not guaranteed, but I managed to outsmart him, and that was the most likely location. And he freaked out when I said that was it. So I am assuming.
Oh, Callie, you're always so great at figuring out, at playing tricks on people and getting information. I'm just glad that hasn't like gone out in age.
Oh,
Hmm.
oh dear.
But please, from here on out, can we not be at odds with one another? That was rather harrowing.
So Callie, huh?
Oh
Very
dear.
well.
All right. She kind of so she. When I say this is a burly woman, it is a very burly woman. She takes
Stomps.
she takes the red brand and almost like he's absolutely weightless, just kind of throws him on her shoulder, kind of like she's carrying a bag of potatoes, and starts, okay, come with me down south to the town hall.
Right. Lead
And-
on.
And she starts leading you to the town hall, which we've already kind of identified as just this building over here.
Yeah.
And she kind of opens the door. As you all enter the hall, this is pretty much just kind of like a typical I would say, like,
No
mayor's
hard feelings
office.
out of character, right? Just so
No.
just wanted to make sure.
Yeah,
No one was having any
None at all.
problems
I
out of
couldn't give a
character.
shit.
I also
Well-
shared a meme that I feel is everybody in this party right now. maybe
Even
not
Johan, you're
Tavern.
okay out of character?
God.
Even Johan, you're okay out of character?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Like, if anyone
'Cause
has
I know
any,
sometimes you struggle with that. Anyway.
if anyone has any issues, please just like say something and we'll try to.
I'm okay.
You know. Okay. Anyways,
In
go-
character conflict. Very fun.
Yes.
Yes.
So you guys open up the town hall. It's a typical like kind of place that you would see, kind of like a mayor's hall. It kind of looks very refined, very new, almost like someone very rich is over here. You kind of see a desk with a kind of a more shorter, fat human on there with curly hair. He has what looks to be more kind of refined, bureaucratic clothes on. Almost looks more like a businessman. He's deep in kind of ledgers as he's writing with a quill.
Parker
Um,
makes very careful attempts not to track blood into this pretty mansion.
Prestidigitation. Everyone's clean.
Huzzah!
So as he's writing without looking up, he kind of says, welcome. Man, hold on. I had a voice and now I lost it for this.
Right.
Welcome into the Phandalin Town Master's Hall. I am Harbin Wester. What can I do for you? As he's just writing things on, not looking up at all at anybody who had just came in. Linian, who's leading, is like, "Aye, Wester, could you please get your notes out of your ledgers for 1 second and see what we have?" And he kind of looks up and he's like, "Oh, I'm sure it's just another lion." Oh my. Is that one of the red brands?
Yes.
Yes.
We were attacked in the town square.
There's three more on the road. You might want to have someone go take care of that.
Oh, and he kind of like you see him kind of like put his hands on his like curly hair and start like pulling it, almost like he's really freaked out. Oh no! Why did you pick a fight with them? Why?
They picked a fight with us. Apparently.
Yes, it was the other way around. You see.
Oh man. Well. So clearly. I'm assuming you want to throw him in jail? Sir, what's your name? And he kind of just, like, stares at Wester and is like, "Sir, it's okay. You can talk." And then he kind of opens his eyes and goes, "Ugh," and then, "Oh my god, what is that? What did you do to him?"
I believe it would still be in my hand, so I'm just gonna hold it up and be like, "Hey, this." And just shake it around above me.
Are you trying to bring the entirety of the red brand on to destroy our entire little town? What are you doing?
Do you think they're gonna be able to when we're here? We've been doing this.
I tried to stop her.
Oh man, Linian, where did you find these people from? It's like, oh well, they just came in yesterday with Sildar, and then they just got into a little bit of trouble. It happens. Trouble. This is gonna bring all of the red brands into our city again. Oh, why?
Again?
Then we'll just have to stop them first.
Chiron's gonna pull out his badge and hold it up with like a look of pride, but not say a word.
Oh, wait.
And then there's just two of us that don't have a fucking pin.
So you found some new people for the guild? Yes, our numbers are starting to come back up after so many of them disappeared. Well, I guess that's one thing to be thankful for. You are going to help us with this problem, correct?
That was my plan.
Yes.
Oh, all right. So why don't you...
To use this to draw them out would not be the worst idea in the world.
Yes, it would. If they're against the whole town, then they might cause some damage or hurt innocents.
Okay, that is fair.
But now we know where to go to strike. We believe we know where to go to strike them, to strike against them in their own home turf. Their base of operations.
And Wester kind of stands up and is like, well, if you want to take care of the problem that, you all started, then be my guest. It'll help to make this town a little safer.
A problem to this city long before we arrived.
Yes, I mean, they might have been roughing up some of our businesses, but they haven't killed anybody in a while.
They tried to kill
They have in
us.
the past. And they tried to kill us.
And when they attacked, they claimed that the city belongs to them.
And he kind of like is nervous. Well, I mean, as long as I just give a little bit of our coffers to Glassstaff, then they leave us alone for the most part, unless somebody picks a fight for them.
Basically,
So
you Lion Shields need our help.
That probably is not a bad idea. As he starts writing kind of a letter, he then ends up sealing it and giving it to Linian. Go find Sildar and give this to him, please. Linian kind of is like, yes, and then it's like, all right, I'm gonna let you guys take care of this. I'm gonna take this, and he looks at the red brand, pour sod downstairs to the jail cell, and then I'm going to grab Sildar and tell him about the information. Good luck. And then you see her kind of disappear down to the stairs that were to the left, and as you can kind of continue your conversations.
Dang it! I'm falling into the trap again of playing lawful good instead of lawful neutral.
It's just who you
I
are.
am the only person in the world who can't play neutral to save my life. I can't do evil or neutral. I
have
just
that
end up
problem too.
turning good.
Right, so,
Of course, I
shall
guess
we?
at this point, he's still just being
Or-
lawful.
I mean, if anyone's gonna be able to handle it, it'll be this guy. And Chiron thumbs to Cal.
Handle what? Sorry, I was a little distracted. What happened?
You know the
The whole
red
red
brands,
brand thing.
the everything, the whole, like Chiron's just putting it all on you, Cal, right now.
Tell you what,
Well,
Callie.
not without help, most certainly. I'm not going in there alone.
Tell you what,
And
Callie.
we were not expecting
We handle
you.
it together as a group. We let you have 60% of the profit and just fame.
60%.
Shut up, Rogue.
That is quite a lot, to be fair.
That's...
But
I didn't even promise profit, first off, and secondly, as I keep telling you, I'm not here for the profit. I might accept some, but an equitable split
Okay, fine.
is
Rogue
more
gets
than
60.
preferable.
right,
What?
so dang
Since you're not here for the profit, Rogue gets 60, we split 40 between the rest of us.
I'm on board for this.
Oh gosh. As you're having the conversation, suddenly the town hall opens. The town hall doors open quickly, and you see Sildar kind of rushing in a panic. It's like,
Hey,
"Dear
buddy.
gods, are you all right?"
yes, we are fine.
You should have seen the other guys.
I've heard.
I'm a little worse for wear, but you know, I've survived worse.
Well,
I have merely scratched. Pray do not pay my injuries anymore. I
well,
can take care of it.
I'm glad you're all right, but I guess you're okay with taking care of the red brands then?
Yes.
That was the
Oh.
plan. We had... It seems that there isn't much choice.
We'll either run them
And-
out of town or they die.
That sounds just like an adventurer talk. I'm so glad that we have capable adventurers in here again, even if your methods are a little extreme. But maybe that's what we
I
need.
didn't
Extreme is a
mean
fair
to
way to put
crush him.
Andres, I don't think they're talking about what happened with the crushed guy. I think they're talking about the cutout tongue that I still have in my hand, and I just wave it in front of people.
It also
and
wasn't good.
Sildar kind of looks at it, it's like, you cut out one of their tongues?
Yes,
Yeah.
apparently.
Would you stop that?
I was talking
No.
about the crushed. Never mind. Not gonna question it.
Man, they
You-
really didn't inform you about the guy whose
I
tongue got cut
re-
out?
No, I just got a script saying you should come over here. We have a prisoner.
Th-
That was
And this
fucking-
woman was a friend of Gundren Rockseeker.
There we go.
Oh boy.
So,
Mhm.
just I have a question. I see Lee. They've mentioned that they work with
It
the
is
spider,
woman,
right?
right? It is woman, right?
Like it's happened.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, because then Chiron's gonna be like, they're working for the spider. We need to find the spider. It just seems beneficial and a win-win situation for everyone.
Well,
We
And
get
I
rid of
get
one spider
60%.
group. We
Well-
get rid of one spider group. Go find another.
maybe you can help me out with another problem then if you're going after the red brands.
I'm willing to
I-
listen.
I have a sneaking suspicion that my friend Yarno might have been captured by them. So if you're going that way, could you
Wait, but I thought I was gonna go.
maybe see if you can find him at all?
Alright. I'll keep an
Yarno-
eye out, and then we'll have to deal with this
What?
glass staff person.
What just happened?
Look
I'm
at
confused.
Adding
hold on.
envelope moistener.
Trinkets. Hello.
Oh my god, that's so bad! That's so bad, but that's so
That is
good.
so
Envelope
dark.
moistener in parentheses tongue.
Out of character, making jokes, love this. In character, emotionally distraught, sitting by themselves in a corner.
Pretty much. Sorry, I'm looking for one thing that I
I'm-
lost.
I mean, I might be able to see if I can contact someone to get some information on the missing friend.
That would be one. If you could find anything about him in there, I collectively I will give you 200 gold, because it's very important that we find him, as he might have information about that spider thing that we've.
Might you describe him for us, just in case we
There
do
is
find
something
him?
I am concerned about. The red mentioning their leader, an individual with a magical staff
Glassstaff.
by the name of Glassstaff.
Huh. I mean,
This
if anything, I'm sure this glass staff might, if they do have Yarno captured, this glass staff might be able to help us with that situation.
I agree. I very much agree. But to be frank, fighting a bunch of thugs is very different from challenging a spellcaster. And I'm afraid I haven't really reached my father's ability to prevent an enemy's spell quite yet.
Not to worry.
We'll find a way.
I mean, you were able to take on a goblin camp and completely turn over the leadership there. You were able to so far deal with whatever red brands are coming your way. I'm sure this will just be another wonderful adventure you can tell us when you get back.
You know, your second major adventure.
I'm starting. The. Oh, never mind.
How
It's
many?
not just. This must be done. It's not just our reputation on the lines.
It's for the safety of the town, Tavern.
Just ask yourself, what would your parents do in this situation?
They might have even done worse than me.
No, they would not.
You don't know that. You don't know them from their adventuring days. They could have done much worse.
Every tale has parts
Sildar.
they omit.
That is very true.
Sildar,
Sildar kind of
how-
like looks. I mean, there are some things that we don't know about your parents, but as far as we know, they were very good, virtuous adventurers. But who knows? A lot of things get fabricated and exaggerated when bards come to tell tales.
Every adventurer has a dark side.
The dark side of the cookie. Sorry, I'm good.
Let's just prepare ourselves and go head to the manor, see if we can't find where this hideout is.
Yes, of
Is
course.
this what we must do? How?
Oh yes, we were able to interrogate the one we were able to capture. Seems their hideout is, at least from from how freaked out he was when I said it, somewhere within the what's it called? Brain, please. I have to scroll
That
up.
manor up on the hill.
Manor, the Trezendar Manor,
The Trezendar Manor.
which is supposedly over here.
Oop, ignore me. I'm just trying to edit my sheet.
That's okay.
Suddenly, you
Seems unlikely, but
Dagger.
Ow!
Dagger.
Pulls a dagger. Stab.
No,
Oh
I'm
shit.
trying to. It has 2 daggers on my character sheet. I'm trying to delete one because Chiron no longer has one, but it's not letting me. It's okay. We have a dagger that does 0 damage, guys.
dagger.
It's the
Chiron's
ghost
over there
dagger.
just doing like dagger tricks over on the side, just stabbing him
He's
with
just
his
knife
nose.
flipping.
Moving the
He's
dagger
just sitting
so
in the
fast,
corner
it looks
flipping
like
his
you
knife
have so
around.
many.
Man, if only you guys realize how true this will be later.
All right, so as as things kind of wrap up a little bit, Sildar is like, if you guys need a little bit of a short rest, it might not be a bad idea just to kind of hang out at the inn for a little bit so you can get your energy back, and then just good luck. Again, if you find any information at all, please come find me in the Lion Shield coaster. I'm going to be back over there in my station now, once we take care of the bodies.
It's actually a bit of
we
a
set
shame
out-
I don't have any spells that I can, like, use right now, because I'll get the spell slot back, but it is what it is.
Okay. What were you saying, Andrus?
Before we set out, it will be important to know how many red brand, tongues intact, hopefully, do you think you could hold? Should we dispose of them non-lethally? How many can we hold for trial until you risk being overwhelmed?
Sildar kind of looks at the mayor, and Wester's like, well, I mean, we only have 2 jail cells down in the basement, but we can probably end up creating a makeshift one in the building right behind the town hall that's been empty for a while, so we can work on creating a little bit of a temporary jail cell. Just the more red brains you can capture and help us bring to trial, the better off we'll be in the long run, because ultimately they should be paying for what they've done to us.
Yes.
And if they wind up dead by, let's say, accident?
Well, then accidents happen. As Wester kind of like smirks a little bit.
Don't.
Chiron's just gonna, in Infernal, say to Andrus, I don't think it's a good idea to let any of them live. It's a risk.
I see. I should
In
keep it in
Infernal, in response, forgetting that Mala can understand, Andrus will reply, and so you're saying criminals shouldn't get a second chance when they're when they're put on the chopping block?
They've done a very good
That's-
job of handling them so far, haven't they?
I don't know what that means. Like, out of
They've-
character, I
The
don't
town
understand.
has
that.
been
Like the town
doing a
has
great
done
job
a
of
very good
handling
job
the
of
Red Brand.
handling the red brand so far. That's what he's trying to express.
They deserve to repent. They deserve a second chance as much as any lowly criminal. At least we should try not to kill without need.
I concur.
Well, we were in
You
Infernal.
can't understand it's
right.
Infernal.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm
But
the only one who
Chiron's
can
gonna go to the town hall door and in come and go. They come at my friends with lethal force. I come at them with lethal force, and then just leaves to go to the inn.
Oh my. That seemed like a serious conversation, Sildar kind of like points out. I hope everything's okay. It
Hey,
seems
Sildar.
like
How many of the civilians of this town have the Red Brand killed?
so Sildar kind of like thinks for a little bit. I've been gone for a while, but there's been a couple at least.
I see.
The most notable one was a man who kind of was trying to stand up to the Red Brands. Sorry, give me 1 second. I lost it. Fuck. So there was one of our local wood carvers named Thel ended up being killed by them after trying to stand up to them, and I know the Red Brands kind of grabbed his body and disappeared after that. And then about another day later, his wife, daughter, and son went missing. So that was
that's
the
at
most
least
recent one.
3 that you know.
That's all I've really been informed. If there were more, then, well, it's not been really noted for any other deaths so far since they've been here.
I'm going to
Blame
ask,
ev-
right after the short rest, how quickly are we going to be going into the
Well, it's
The
it's
mayor.
up,
likely immediately.
it's up to you guys. I mean, if there's anything else
Yeah.
you want to do
That's
before
what I'm
going in.
that's what I'm asking them.
I mean, I don't really care.
Because like I'm thinking
don't
of
have any
like
plans
maybe
after
at
this
the end
game.
of maybe ritual casting detect magic and having that up as we go in.
It's probably a good idea.
That's a good idea.
Also, in
I
just
character, we
think-
may have different ideas of how to deal with these people, but I'm not gonna be opposed to any sort of preparation to help with this.
Right.
All right.
Just
Um,
we don't know which individuals did which crimes, and to blame every single member of this group would be this to do the same to every guild, every clergy, and every race. You can't know who is guilty. Like you, we should know who we're killing before we kill them.
Right.
I'll say this:
Give
I
them a
have-
chance.
I
the
have
more
never.
cowardice they show in the face of a small bitch like me,
Jesus.
then we can let them go.
I suppose just if you have the opportunity to not lethally dispose of someone, I suggest it better we take it.
If I have
More
the
hands
chance
to
knock someone
rebuild.
out instead of kill them, I will take it.
Thank you. That is all I can ask, I suppose.
Sildar kind of chimes in for a second. The more prisoners you can bring back to us, the better it will be in terms of being able to figure out who exactly did what and bring the appropriate people the appropriate punishments. Obviously, kill who you have to if you absolutely have to, but the more people we can serve justice to, the better.
Right.
Question. Unable to answer in character anymore. Was the guy without the tongue the guy whose brother died, or was that a different one of the four?
That was a different one.
Please
the one
tell
whose
me
brother.
it wasn't the one who got crushed.
About that.
No.
The Pancake
damn it.
Man also followed the fate of his
I
brother.
handed a family.
The family
So it's
is
not
at least
just a
now
single
together.
person.
I'm sorry.
mean, yeah, they are back together again.
We
They
don't
might have
need
another
orphans in
sibling
the
somewhere.
family.
Hey, come on now.
God.
And if you really think about it, even if he wasn't, if he wasn't the guy whose brother was also killed, he could have been an only child, and then you still ended a family. So
Up.
On that note,
We're assuming there's no parents in the picture.
Okay.
Our D&D campaign has a high chance of parents being in the
oh my
picture.
God. We are
Again,
caring about
completely
all of
fine
the
out of
enemies
character.
now too. It is perfectly fine.
Technically, I am either
I have never
an
wielded lethal
aspiring
force
parent
against.
or a current parent. None of you know
Shit,
which.
I need to make.
I have
So,
never wielded lethal force against another man.
so does this mean I need to create family trees of every single like enemy
Yes.
NPC now,
No,
just to see
no,
how I can
no.
go through this?
No,
Son of a bitch.
Only if you want to torment us, which you
you
do.
might have
So
to
yes.
do names though. If the guy had had his tongue cut out, I would have asked him his name.
Yeah, but that's like too late. He can't talk ever again.
Yeah, it's
so.
a bit late now.
Bitch got
Oh,
hand taken, right?
You know what? Fair. I should have
It
taken his
could
hand.
be healed. There's magic that could do that.
I mean,
Only if I give him back his tongue.
Oh my god.
That's not regeneration. Grows a new one.
Oh my god. It,
So
it
you're saying I
backfires
can
and it
keep the
actually
tongue.
grows a lizard's tongue instead. It can only like hiss at people.
Love
Oh
out.
no!
So you're saying I get to keep the tongue.
You can keep the tongue, yes.
Sounds good.
Why,
We can
why
regenerate
would
his
you?
current tongue.
It's gonna start rotting in your bag.
No, it's fine.
Oh my god.
Well,
This
do you
is
have
the
a jar of
most.
formaldehyde in your bag or something?
This.
Now got a jar of dirt.
You know
Not gonna
what?
jar
I'm
dirt. Not gonna jar dirt.
gonna
Just
cast
let's
Unseen
stop it.
Servant and have it just like puppet the tongue.
Thanks, I hate it.
Why did that make me think Jimmy Neutron?
Oh my god.
Brain
Punching
blast!
you! Oh no, god.
we will
Or
elect
forget.
the tongueless man, king of the red brand. Put him in place and
He can't give
rework
any
his
orders.
Organization.
I mean,
No.
hold on,
no.
hold on.
Exactly, a
Hear me
functional
out.
politician, finally.
Oh god.
Hang on. If he was a rogue, he might know thieves' cant, which could include sign language, so he might also be able to communicate beyond.
Suna, was he a
speech.
rogue?
He was not a rogue.
Damn. Look, I'm trying to be hopeful here, okay?
He's fucked, okay? He literally he can't do much right now. And we just have a tongue collection going out. We'll play in sequence. Oh my god.
Several cutscenes will play in sequence.
All right, so
Shivers.
I'm gonna say you guys exit the
I'm
town
gonna trot
hall
out with my
and-
tongue in tow.
Sure, with the tongue
God, okay.
in tow. You go back to the Stonehill Inn, and I will say you take a short rest.
Nearing the end of the short rest, I am going to start ritual casting Detect Magic.
Okay.
And by the time we reach the manor, it should finish casting as we go in. Is what I'm trying to time it as.
Beautiful. All right. As you guys start to exit the Stonehill Inn, over in the center of the square, you kind of see a couple children playing. You look around and notice that where your fight was, that the bodies have mysteriously disappeared. You can only assume whatever the Sildar and Linian had to do to get rid of them, but they're at least gone, including the flattened one. Who knows how they got that one out, but at least
I just want to know how they
it's
got that one out of there cleanly.
it's
There is
gone.
shovel marks on the ground, I assume.
You see some shovel marks, and you see like tusks that at least where the tusks were, where the ox were, looked like that they were tried to be patted with a shovel,
Yeah, you know
so it
what,
looked
fair.
like nothing had happened.
What was I gonna say?
Oh.
While people are doing their ritual casting and stuff after the short rest, could Andrus have tried to like locate where the bodies have been taken to go like do a short blessing for their souls, and that be
Yeah.
like his ritual thing?
Yeah, no, that works. The bodies that you have kind of figured out seem to have been taken to this building behind the Stonehill Inn.
Okay.
So you are more than welcome to go over there and do your, I want to call
Give
it
them their last rites.
the last rites. I almost called it.
So
the
then-
As we
second, and I'm
command
highly-
your souls to
I know.
this! No!
Blessings
So then it's
are
highly
abides
unlikely
upon
that the
you.
red brands got to them. Got it.
For we are the salt and earth of Nern. I've played.
Everything's completely cleaned. Blip.
I've played too much Skyrim.
Oh my god. Just a
Too
red.
much.
You just see like a red stain on the grass as it's just going behind the Stonehill Inn. God, that's terrible. So as you're kind of investigating over, one of the children kind of like pop up at you and runs up and's like, "Say, you all look strong. I heard there was some crazy stuff that happened here earlier today."
Yes, there was.
You heard true.
And then he kind of like approaches all of you and is like, "Hey, are you going after those bad guys?
Yes, we
We
are.
very well might be.
I got a secret that might help you out.
I'm all ears.
Oh,
So me and my friends, Carp by the way, that's my name. Sounds like a fish. I don't know why my dad named me that, but my name is Carp.
Nice to meet you.
We were, this child is like a little halfling. I should have described
Baby.
him a little bit. He's a little halfling that's just kind of looks excited. Almost looks like he gets into mischief. He does look like a farmer. So you kind of get the feeling he was probably from one of the farms, over here. But he has this like little mischievous like, tint? No, glee.
Gwent.
Gwyn. You can see he looks like a little bit of a troublemaker, likes getting into places he shouldn't. So, so we were playing in the woods near the big manor over there, and we found a secret tunnel in there. It was like in a like big. It was like in a thicket area. It was like a thicket area that was like right around. I'm just kind of pointing it out to you guys. It's like right around here. We were playing in there, and we found a cave. When we went to the cave, there were some big scary bandits that were coming around the tunnel. But luckily they didn't see me. But it was like there was a fun big little tunnel there, and it looks like that might be another way to get into there. There was like a lot of rooms over there, and it was weird, but it was like almost anyone could fit in there. But that wasn't the only thing I saw down there.
Oh, is that so?
When I was going through there, I had to hide a little bit because then I had this like weird green goblin that kind of came up, and he had these glowing hands, and he kind of was just popping in and out of the tunnel as well. I haven't actually seen those goblins around here. I know there was these yellow goblins that were outside of town, but not these green ones. But
everybody knows a yellow goblin. You can have a conversation with a green goblin. It's
That's
thing.
tough.
It's God damn it!
but they,
No.
but they gotta
Like,
be two different
Andrews
goblins.
was doing a bit, and then you chimed in and can't even go with it for the bit.
but
Out of character, I'm surprised any green goblin would be willing to work with someone called the Spider.
man.
Damn.
But if you're looking to get in the manor, that might be an easier way to go. Just
I
I don't
agree
know.
with you.
It's
Thank you for
it's-
the information.
Oh, of course. I just wanted to help you out because you all look big and strong, and maybe you can save the town for us since no one else is doing anything.
We shall certainly try.
Thank you, kind lady. And he kind of skips back off to his friends towards where the shrine
Hold on,
is.
before he leaves, Chiron's gonna pull out a silver coin and give it to him.
And he kind of is like, "Thanks, mister. That's so kind of you.
Get yourself a
Wow.
treat.
I've never had this much in my hand before. Dad's gonna be so proud." And he starts skipping off, and he holds the silver coin up to his friends, like, "Hey, look what I got!" And you all start them seeing cheering as they start running towards Barthen's provisions with the silver coin in hand.
No.
Precious.
So, I believe we have our place of egress.
That does seem like the best place to start.
Is there any
It
other?
might be better guarded though.
I was gonna say, is there any other preparations or anything you want to make before heading to the manor?
I forget if this is a.
Hi, Grandosco.
No.
Let me. I don't know. Did you have your headset in, or do you want me to fill you in quickly?
I missed
I
the
mean,
last
you
point,
could do your protection magic,
what?
but it might. Oh no, we don't have the temporary HP anymore. That's gone.
Yeah.
Because that
Right.
ran out.
So
Um,
Grandosco,
No, temporary HP lasts until a short rest. It's only my ability to give it.
We
you still
had a
have
short
it.
rest.
Yeah, we just had one.
Wait, is it short rest or long rest?
Because if it's a long rest, then I can just put back my
It might be. It
7
might be a
temp.
short rest. Pause if you're there.
Grandos, come type it in chat so you can see it.
Sounds good.
Until you finish a long rest, so you still have them.
I can put back my 7 temp HP.
Nice.
So how
Let's
many
go.
did you have, honey?
Hmm?
How many did you have? Do you have of temporary hit points? 'Cause you
I
can
would
still
say-
increase that.
Please keep it
None?
keep note of it because I'm changing maps in a minute and it might reset everything.
I've put mine under my character using the
Okay.
like.
I don't
thing.
have any.
okay.
You technically went
I don't
you
know
had
what
an
you're talking
action.
about.
the
The temp
temporary hit
HP
points.
from the last battle.
Yeah,
you still
from
have
five.
those.
You never
No, I don't
rolled
have
your
any.
d. Well, you never
Well,
rolled your
I
d.
did.
She got.
I did.
She did. She got hit. And
She
it
did, but
got
then
Yeah,
she got
but
hit for it
you-
immediately.
Hold on,
Yes.
but then she had another attack, so she would have got it at the end of that turn, but she never rolled. That's what I'm trying to say. It's because you
Don't
could
worry
roll.
about it. She's probably just
Okay.
gonna overwrite it as we go in anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did
Sorry,
get my
I-
channel divinity back, so it should be fine.
That's all you pretty much missed.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Besides a lot of like talking about ethics and everything else, but
And
that's
then
okay.
Chiron paid him for his services.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
All right. That there is a secret entrance, or like where it wasn't.
That there is a secret entrance.
All right. It exists.
It exists.
Alright.
Well, he showed exactly where it
Yeah,
exists.
he
too,
told us
so.
where it is.
Oh, cool.
So we
Alright.
can either go for that, but that might be more guarded, or
More
we can
guarded.
go to the, or we can go to the manor itself and try to see if we can find a way in from there. Because it sounds to me like the way the kid explained it, their base of operations is underground.
Out of character, what do we think the chance that glass staff's a halfling is?
I
Do
can't
we
say
think
anything.
Glass staff's a
I'll be
fisherman?
back.
I say we trust the kid. Andrus would trust the kid
Okay.
inherently, because Andrus is dumb.
You're just a very trusting person. It's totally fine.
Yeah, I trust this kid. I trust Marla not to kill everyone recklessly again.
Just a little bit of insanity, that's all. You know, the normal amount of insanity.
It's a D&D party
true.
after all.
Very
Right.
true. So I do have this dungeon prep to go. We're not probably going to get through the entire thing today, but we can at least start
fine.
it if you would
Yeah.
all prefer.
I'm down
Yeah.
to start it, yeah.
Sure.
Cool. I just want to make sure that Myth is back before we actually do, because I
Yeah.
think he said he went away for a
Yeah,
second.
he needs to, but
Look at it.
Doing the dungeon potentially reduces the risk of Chiron shitting himself 100%.
This is. I am glad I read through this because I wasn't sure if we were going to get here today or not. So this works.
Mm-hmm.
I might be a little bit. I might have to stop and read a couple of things here and there. So if I'm a little slow when we do this, at least tonight, just bear with me, and we'll go through there. So.
Mala's back. Mala's coming and putting on her headset in a second. So
She's
Coolio.
doing what and putting on her headset?
Mala's coming back and putting on her headset.
Mal is coming? No!
I mean, after taking that guy's tongue, potentially.
oh my!
Excuse me?
Jeez! Oh
Can I
man,
just
that
come
went a
back
little
to
further
all I
than
heard
thought.
was Suna
Ew.
going.
Wasn't that kind of
All I heard
monster?
was Suna going no, and then talking about the tongue I have. What?
Nothing.
Thankfully, I didn't pause the recording. This is all going in.
Oh fuck!
Oh, no.
Oh fuck!
No.
Son of a bitch! Hi guys. I didn't make crude jokes. I promise.
That one might actually have to be cut out. Actually,
Yeah.
I mean,
just
I
a
guess
little-
we'll find out.
Jeez.
It
we
will
made
get
textual
so goddamn
innuendo-
demonetized.
Yeah, jokes. Well, not that any of us are monetized right now either.
Yeah, that's fair.
True.
Yeah, none of us
Yeah.
monetize.
True, true.
Fix it in post.
Fix it in post. Okay.
You know what I'll do? I'll just cover it all with a bleep.
One
One
Just
long
hear-
continuous bleep.
Yeah.
Nope, not
Beautiful.
multiple. One long
No,
continuous
just one
one.
continuous one.
No,
Remove the audio. You can animate it
one
instead.
time I wish I still had voice mod installed, even though like I hardly ever used it because I didn't own it. So, I was using the free version, so I never had control over what voices I had.
Rip.
Oh, I have hiccups apparently.
Oh, that's fun.
Chiron's just too excited
Rest-
for this. Gets
Rest in
hiccups.
peace. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Wow.
Right, so have we made a decision? Are we going to go through the thicket and possibly face more resistance, or try to see if there's an entrance that we can go through in the manor that might be less guarded?
I think we should trust the kid, but also
supposed to
possibly
get as
check
many
out
prisoners as we
inside the
can,
manor
too.
first.
Yeah.
I mean, my spell's gonna run out either way. Like, if we do one and don't find anything, then go to the other, my spell's gonna run out. So, like, it's up to you guys.
I don't exactly say we should split the party. So
Obviously
Let's
not.
Never split the party. Rule number one of adventure. Don't fucking do it.
which one do we think is gonna have more magic bullshit happening?
Let's go see some goblins in the carp hole.
The carp
Sounds
hole, is
good
that
to
what
me.
you're gonna call it? The carp hole, I love it. This is now deemed the carp hole. Beautiful.
Carp
The
hole
carp
DM.
hole. Thanks, I love it.
Alright, so you're gonna go through the carp hole.
The carp
hole tunnel.
Sounds
The
good to me.
tunnel.
Beautiful. Alright, so let me go back to this map for a second. Put me on that map, please. Beautiful. Alright.
Pretty
So
sure, based on his description, it'd be somewhere in this thicket.
It was pinged.
it was pinged. Yep.
Ah,
So, you guys start making your way towards the path over there. Eventually, kind of just walking around over here, you end up seeing that in this little thicket right on the side here, you notice that there is a little bit of a cave entrance, just as the kid ended up telling you guys.
Where is my
as we
thing here
arrive,
thingy? I don't even see my icon or
We-
hers.
I think we don't really need icons on this map.
Yeah.
If you
Okay.
want, they drag theirs on there, so I'm not that concerned about it. So,
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah,
doesn't
we
matter
dragged
how
them
the-
on.
yeah.
as
So-
we grow close, my ritual cast completes, and my detect magic is now active for 10 minutes. Concentration, of course. It's the only concentration spell I have. I gotta make use of my
So
special
Caliban
concentration
goes in
protection
the middle
somehow.
of the pack,
No,
so you
I
can't
can
be
I can
snuck
take
up
it.
on. Yeah, but you would lose your concentration if you get hit.
No, I wouldn't.
Let me.
I'd be very unlikely to, at any rate.
That's not. What layer is that in? Hello? Sorry, give me 1 second. I just need to check one quick thing before I.
I too have dark vision.
No,
I do not.
we don't need to worry about that this time, thank God.
Oh, cool. Also that.
I just need to look at
Blind
Yeah.
fighting is
thing.
good when you're right next to the guy, but it still
True.
doesn't help you see, like, you know, the ballista down the hallway. You know?
True,
Alright.
but look, they're mostly humans too, so things are probably gonna be lit up.
True.
Mm-hmm.
And I can cast light on my blade if need be, since it seems to be we're not sneaking into here at all.
So
Let me
I'd
bless
just like
you.
to point something out real quick with blind fighting. Technically,
Yeah.
Calibran, if he had ever gotten within let's see, 10 feet? Yeah, within 10 feet of Chiron, he would have always seen the wings.
Oh, damn, yeah.
That's a good point. Ew.
He would have known they were just invisible.
Yep.
I didn't even think about that. Good point. Yeah, damn. All right. So let me see if I can.
He probably wouldn't say anything, but he probably made a note about it.
He would have like, oh, what
yeah,
the fuck?
Yeah, spoiler, Chiron's wings aren't an illusion, it's an illusion that hides them.
All right. So you all start to make your way into the carp hole.
Before we go in,
Yes.
I want to cast Druidcraft to predict what the weather will be for the next 24 hours.
Okay. As far as you
Why?
you feel that it is a nice spring day out. It'll probably end up kind of staying very nice, sunny. You don't sense any rain is probably going to be coming at least within the next 24 hours.
Hey, sounds good.
Beautiful.
And then I'll slap a guidance onto Andrus.
Awesome. Cool. Are you all ready?
Yeah, good
Okay,
to go.
so as you start
Walk in
to
immediately combat.
Gonna pop you into here. I need to get your tokens out so
Into
give
the
me
right
one
spot.
Yes, the tokens are going to be entering from. If you can see where my pin kind of is.
I can see
Down
the
here.
ping, but I don't see the. But I don't see
Correct.
the map because.
Right, you're not supposed to be able to yet.
there-ish.
There we go. That's what we're looking for. So if you pop your characters where Mala is, you'll probably be able to.
Can't
I
see
don't
Mala.
Pop my
Mala.
character?
See, help.
Okay, hold
Yep,
on.
there you
That's
go,
why I
Mara.
wanted you to
Over
get
there
your things
somewhere.
in
You're not
there.
supposed to. It's fine. Just
How
go
do
where
I
the ping
plot
is.
my character?
Go to the book.
drag
Drag where your
for-
character sheet is in the
Okay,
journal.
everybody's talking at once.
Go into your character the journal where your character sheet is. Click where the link that open your character sheet. Drag that, hold click and drag it onto the map.
Okay. So ping again where to go?
Like
It's gonna be
here,
about.
roughly.
Yeah,
There you go.
cool. Can you all see? Is my next question.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, I wanted to make sure all of that was on correctly. Cool. All right, so as you make your way.
Sorry, Hun, do you do anything as we're going in?
I will. Armor of Agatha and False.
Nope, they don't stack.
They don't?
Nope. Hold THP. THP doesn't
Armor of
stack, it just
Agathis
overwrites
is
each other.
better, though,
Hmm.
because it has a secondary effect.
Alright, then I will do False Life for now, so it's free.
Andrus, you do have permission to enter the carp hole.
Yay.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. See update whatever you
Asking
need.
the tunnel for okay.
I mean, you're going through a hole. Don't you think
It
you
is.
need
We're
This
trying
is
to enter a hole.
D&D. Inanimate objects are often alive.
Yeah.
All right. Back giving them advantage on initiative. Hey, that worked.
And you
Oh,
roll 1d4 and add 4 for your PHP. Yay, invocations! No spell slot
Yay.
for that one.
All right. So as you guys start to make your way inside of the carp hole, you feel a cold breeze that softly sighs in this very large natural cavern, carrying the faint scent of decaying flesh. A crevice with sloped walls divides the cavern and is flanked by two rough stone columns that support the 20-foot-high ceiling. Two arched wooden bridges span the entire chasm.
Okay.
So it's kind of a relatively big area that
Oh,
you're
are you
in.
fucking kidding me?
You could just keep recasting it
You
Yeah,
could-
that's true, I
free.
could. In fact, I
until
will.
you get
Fuck
until
you.
you get the max.
I mean, that's pretty good. It's
Yeah,
one
that's pretty
away
good.
from the max.
Yeah.
We
So-
would have to sit here every round until you were finished. So it's just like
No,
6
we're good.
seconds,
We're good.
12
We're good.
seconds, a minute later. You know?
We're good.
I mean, she could have just been doing it as we walked.
Yeah.
Oh
Sure.
yeah.
So,
It's
Calibran,
funnier to force them to do it in character.
you have that detect magic thing up right now, currently, right?
Yep.
You-
It has a range of 30 feet. Anything within 30 feet of me that is magical has a faint magical aura.
Okay, so about right here, you kind of sense that there is some type of magical being that seems to be kind of hiding behind this pillar over here.
And I also detect any magic on you guys too, so if he didn't know about the wings before, he would see the illusion magic hovering behind him, behind Chiron now.
He actually would be the ring, probably, that is
Yeah.
thinged.
You would sense the ring, but you would just see the wings whenever you're within 10 feet.
And you
Okay.
can tell the ring has illusion magic, so puts 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
But yeah, either way, you do see like an aura that seems to be coming from this area that I'm pinging right now.
Hold on, there's something there. I don't know what it is, but it's clearly magical.
Okay,
Just
so
be cautious.
all right. So, who
What
is
type of
going
magic?
into this room first? I guess.
Well, if we're going by
I'll
what's
do
on
it.
the board already.
Cool. I guess Graham Nom is kind of the first one to end
I
up.
will
Or
stop
yeah,
standing on people.
yeah, I know. There's a lot of saying on people as we kind of went forward from here. So, as you kind of enter, I am going to focus this on Graham Nom because he's kind of the closest. You suddenly kind of feel this like piercing feeling in your head, Graham Nom,
Oh dear.
as a voice starts to pop in. Ah, someone is in my lair.
Who said that?
Only you heard that because it was within your head. It wasn't
Yes,
actually
but I
said out
didn't.
loud.
Do
Yeah.
I know that it's in my head only?
I don't know. Do you?
Well,
Let's
see.
let's do a let's see. I guess you could do a perception check.
Okay. Let's see. There it is.
A 7.
7.
So you hear a voice, but you're unsure if it's coming through your head or if you hear it out loud or where it's coming from at all.
Right. So yeah, I'm like, who said that? And like I'm looking around, trying to figure out where it came from.
I am the one from the shadows. You have entered my feeding ground. What brings you to my lair? Did you bring me food?
Hold on.
That's okay.
Is everything on right, Grandma?
Grandma?
Uh, well, let's see. I have some tasty rations.
Is Grandmom replying in their head or out loud?
Out loud.
Okay.
Because I have no idea where it's
Just-
coming
We're
from.
sitting here and we're listening to
Who are
this.
you
Just like,
speaking to?
Bohu.
Someone. I can't see him though.
Rations will not be enough to quench my hunger. What about that lovely little short thing next to you? They look rather scrumptious. As
mean,
you get
halfling.
the
Short thing?
yes, the halfling.
Oh nah.
Oh, then let
She's
me,
a friend of mine.
Let me, like, here, I
I
guess.
think.
But it might be too small. That human over there also looks scrumptious.
Can any of you hear this?
No.
No.
What?
No.
I heard you say
hear
something
nothing.
about rations.
Aye,
We're
there's a
hearing your
hungry
side of the
fella in
conversation.
here.
What did you say, Mela?
I'm just saying we're hearing your side of the conversation.
Ah. There's a hungry fella in here, and
I
apparently y'all look fairly tasty, especially you, Mala.
Did you
I
get
mean,
hit in the
thank
head
you.
while you were an ox?
I mean, technically, I don't know what happened when I was asleep, but
I mean, yeah, he did
Uh,
kind of, ram the
Andrew
ground
looked
with his
behind him.
head.
No one tell him. No one tell him what happened while he was asleep.
He did kind of ram the ground with his head, so he did hit the ground.
a little bit. But aye, that's the gist of it. Told them no, though.
So,
So,
what do you? This
Caliban
is still
would
just
have told us about this, right? Like,
Yeah,
the
he did tell
person-
you guys
Okay.
about the. He said some magical
someone back here.
entity.
so Graham Nam is having something talk to him, and the rest of you know there's something magical in here.
I think we can
What?
probably put the 2 and 2 together and be like, oh, well, yeah, that's probably what's happening.
Can I cast Fairy Fire in that corner?
Okay, beautiful. As you cast Fairy Fire, you start to see. Hold on. Let me do this correctly.
There is a
Boom.
saving throw.
Yeah. Oh, it's a saving throw. Sorry. What's the
Yeah.
saving throw?
I also let me grab it for you.
Okay, thank
Oh,
you.
thank you.
It is a a dex. It's dex. Okay. Hold
Yep.
on one second. This is weird with the layer it's in, so
Trying to type non-magic instead of non-caffeinated.
All right, I'm gonna do a physical roll
I'll have
for
my
this just
coffee
to see.
non-magic.
Totally fails the save there. So all of a sudden you see like in the corner there
An outline, basically.
an outline that ends up looking like this. You see on the back it has a lot of jagged spikes on it. You see that it has these 2 giant claws. This is a very giant creature, and it's kind of hanging on the wall, kind of like looking at you. It's like, so it looks like you all found me. As you all hear this in your minds now. Welcome to my lair.
When you're invisible,
Does
can
this
you,
make?
can you
Does
see
this
yourself?
ring any bells for Calibran? Has he ever read about anything like this before?
You could do a history check. What did you say, Andres?
When you're invisible, can you see yourself?
That's a good question. Can you?
Ellie does in
Because
fact
if
know
he
something.
can see himself, then like that makes interacting with things easier. But it also makes it, does he know that we can see him?
Well, I would think so, because
Probably with the
Um,
fairy fire working, it's like
Yeah,
it can probably see
I
that
mean,
it
yeah.
itself is being
Outline?
illuminated. Like
so it
at
can't
least with the
benefit from
outline.
being invisible. So it's.
I believe it makes
kinda
all the
not.
objects illuminated around him as well. So
that
So
too,
he's
yeah.
just it's a lot of light. He's it's a little confused from there. Calibran, you think you've read in your books that this creature, at least the outline of it and the way that it seems to be talking to you, might be a creature known as a Nothic.
Ooh,
I thought so.
Ooh,
So fucking cool.
I mean,
I have no idea what that is.
It's all right. As soon as I reveal this thing, I'll reveal it now. So he kind of like goes, he kind of like takes the invisibility off and makes himself a little bit more noticeable and approaches you guys.
He's gonna sit here and be like, dude, you have one eye, that's cool.
I will show you a better picture in a second. I'm just trying to move him and I'm not able to select him. There we go. And he kind of pops onto like the side of the pillar over here. He's on the ceiling.
Oh.
Let me show you what this thing looks like so you get a better. That's not what I wanted. Hold on. Hold on. I'm looking. I'm working on this.
Andrus is
need
like,
a picture. Oh wait, is this how to show the picture? Yeah, there's the pop-up. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm learning how to use this system still.
No worries.
I don't even
Perfectly
remember
fine.
the button combination to just like make the token pop up.
Like I have the token up, but I know there's a way for me to like show the sheet.
Well,
of what it looks like. And that's what I'm trying to remember how to do.
I mean, you've
Let
done
me
it with the
see.
ox, and there's one other thing you did.
And that's
okay,
what I'm trying to
select the
remember how to
token.
do.
Here's something you can do. Select
Yep.
the token, like make sure it's like the one that you have highlighted,
Yep.
and then
Oh,
type
wait, I got it. I got it. I
Shift
got it.
Z. Shift Z.
Got it. There we go. This is what this thing looks
Ooh.
like.
Yo, he's got
Yeah,
one eye
oh,
and
shit, that's
spikes.
cool.
I didn't have to
Yes.
do a handout for it, but I don't know.
I know, but it's easier to kind of get a visualization of this by doing a handout, so
Nothing to worry about.
nothing to worry about. So he kind of like addresses you. What brings you in to my lair?
We're just passing through.
I don't know, you do look awfully scrumptious, and Glassstaff did say I could play with whatever food comes down here.
Aye, so I know this glass stuff.
I mean... you cut off at the end there, sorry.
Oh, you know this glass staff fella, don't you?
Yeah, he's the one who kind of made a little deal with me. I guard this place and protect the rest of his hideout, and I get free meals over anybody who comes down here.
That's
That
slave
does
labor.
sound like a pretty good deal.
Isn't it? At
I mean,
least
for
the
a creature
goblins.
like you.
At least the goblins who are under that bridge over there met that similar fate.
Hmm.
And like,
You're Nothic. No. What does he know about Nothic? He never really specified.
oh, sorry. So what you know is that Nothics are kind of these deceiving creatures that really just want to feast on kind of any soul that is not part of the Underdark. They kind of drain the life out of somebody almost like a vampire does, and kind of throws them once all their blood is sucked out of them.
Oh dear,
Yep.
that sounds terrifying.
It's how it feeds there, and it is always constantly hungry. But you also know that it loves to make deals.
Well,
I don't. They also love knowledge.
Yes.
Knowledge.
Knowledge as well. Thank you.
you are a creature of the dark, but you like to heal and learn things like any self-respecting wizard would, I imagine, right?
And he kind of like pops even closer to all of you. So you want to try to sell me information?
Perhaps in exchange for allowing us to pass.
Well, then what information do you think something as powerful as me would want from the likes of some food?
Would
That's
we
a
know?
good question.
Would any of us know of any like underground or like black markets in Phandalin?
I mean, you do have a rogue with you.
Yeah.
And you know, there's also
Yeah.
Yep, there would be someone who would totally maybe know about some like secrets of various information from from
See,
anywhere really in Neverwinter.
Out of character, I was thinking of telling, of seeing if I could intrigue him by telling him what Glassstaff and his master are actually after. But
I mean, there's plenty of information that you could potentially try to work through this. So it's up to you how you want to approach this.
well, that's gonna take a while to get here, though. Okay.
Would you somehow share what he like values and wants in character so that like the rest of us can
He did.
be informed
he
as we
said
talk?
knowledge. He likes to make deals and also tends to like knowledge, like any self-respecting wizard would. That's what he said.
Okay.
And that seemed to intrigue the thing.
Okay. So hold on one second, please. How does this work? There we go. That is not what I was trying to do. Where is the... Oh, that's what I was looking for. Hold on. Okay, so the Nothic kind of looks at all of you. I mean, secrets are also a fun thing to find out. And he kind of looks over at Mala for a second. Mala, could you make me a charisma save, please?
Yes, I can.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about this. I know what this is out of character. Oh, no.
Charisma. I assume I just click the
Yep.
label. An 11.
You should have proficiency, so there's a saving throw box that has that. But it was just modified by 2.
Yeah, no,
At
that's
this
So I
fine.
point.
become a 13.
As you start feeling the eye of this Nothic start to kind of look into, kind of gaze at you, Mala, and all of a sudden you kind of feel like you get into a little bit of a trance, and that that a lot of the secrets that you've been holding, maybe one has all of a sudden slipped into the Nothic's mind.
Would it want to look into my mind? Because
It
of
did.
the because of my background, it would see everything that I
It did. It's using an ability called Weird Insight. It essentially learns one secret about you, so it doesn't it won't look into everything, but it'll pull one thing from your past if it succeeds.
As long as it's looking into my eyes,
yes,
it would see everything.
right. So as it kind of gazes, like, you have quite the interesting past. Something weird about your friend Gundred. You're using him, aren't you? What
Why
is
would I
your
be
real
using him?
goal with him?
If anything,
Mala?
he's the one using me.
I don't know. There had been some reason why you befriended a dwarf that you just met out of nowhere.
He and I go on adventures all the time, or at least he sends me on adventures all the time.
Yeah, but that's only so you can end up finding something in Phandalin. But what is it that you're actually looking for?
Well, you see, there's a bunch of things that I'm looking for that might actually be a bit more important than you.
Oh, you mean that black shard that's in your pocket?
Yeah, exactly that, actually.
And
Whoa, that might have the biggest sense of deja vu I have ever had. I swear this exact sequence of events happened in a dream. Including me bringing up the deja vu.
Oh
Wow.
god, that's weird. So the Nothic kind of heads towards Mala. That black crystal of yours looks very valuable.
I would assume it is. I don't really know a whole lot about it.
You know, this glass staff has been really bugging me a lot recently. If you give me that crystal, then maybe I can help you out.
I don't think I can.
Oh, but that crystal is so valuable. It's
More
like your
valuable than
deepest. I don't know, you look mighty tasty.
And you look mighty frail.
You might be muted.
I would not try it if I were you.
The Nothic kind of looks over at Haru. Haru, make a charisma save, please.
How does this work if she doesn't even remember, though?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
She
we'll
has
see
no
what happens.
secrets. She has no
One-
secrets to hold back.
Once the threats start going out, Chiron's actually gonna get his bow off his bag.
Easy.
So the Gothic tries to gaze at you, Haru, but and you feel the eye kind of come towards you, and he kind of looks and it's like, curious, a blank slate. How is that possible?
You know as much as I.
It's like the event that it sees from the past is like her coming into the cave.
So much of like, damn. How the fuck did I only see that?
Well, You are clearly useless to me. As he kind of like gazes around, this would all be so much easier if you just told me your deepest, darkest secret. All I want is information.
Well, to be fair,
Well,
you found my deepest, darkest secret because, you found out about the crystal that's a secret to my friends here.
Yes, we'll have to talk about that later.
The Gothic then goes and looks at Andrus. Do a charisma.
Would I have gleamed what was happening
You are starting
after
to
it happened to the other two?
do an Arcana check for me.
Actually,
I
I'll do one of those
fucking-
as well, if that's okay.
Gotcha.
Sadly. And I give myself guidance for the love
I
of God.
don't blame you.
Can I
Is
give
it-
myself guidance?
As soon as it looks towards Andrus, Chiron's just gonna blurt
Oh.
out.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Well,
From fucking
Gramnom, you
Gramnom.
1000% know what this is.
Okay.
But
And-
Andrus,
does
not
not.
so much.
the second it looks towards
Caliburn's not
Andrus,
even afraid.
Honey,
Sorry.
Hold on.
ah,
Go ahead.
Chiron's just going to blurt out, trying to think of how to word it. My bloodline comes from the vines of Waterdeep. And then just leave it, trying to distract it away from Andrus, clearly.
Okay. So Gramnom, you get the idea that this is something called Weird Insight, which what it does is the Nothic itself kind of gazes into your past and pulls out a deep, dark secret that you've been holding from anybody.
Okay,
It needs to focus on one person with its eye in order to end up using this, and it can only focus on one person at a time.
Okay, Gramnom reflexively goes and equips a hand axe and prepares to throw it if the Nothic attempts to do that to him.
Okay, cool. So before the Nothic has the chance to look at Andrus, ends up looking over at Chiron and said, "It's like, you have a bloodline in Waterdeep, hey."
I'm the son of. He's just gonna hesitate and then he's gonna blurt out Augustine Vine.
The Miners Exchange boss from in town. You are a very interesting person.
Also, Chiron's gonna look extremely pained to have said this information out loud.
Andrus does look at Chiron concerned, like,
Are you alright?
poor baby.
Caliburn's
Poor
like
baby.
also pretty concerned, honestly.
Okay, so here's the deal. Because you are willing to tell me your deepest secrets, I am willing to help you. But you've got to do something for me, however.
Oh.
I just want my home back. Glassstaff came in a while ago and stole this place from me.
See?
If you can lead his lackeys and maybe him into this room so I can have some scrumptious meals out of them instead, I will let you pass. But you must bring them into my lair.
Sounds like something I can at least try to do for you.
All I
What was
want is... Can you say that again, Mal? It was a little...
Sounds like something I can at least try to do for you.
It's funny
Yes.
because even if he looked at Caliburn, there isn't really any secrets to gleam. He wears his heart on his sleeve, basically.
Well, just please continue to bring more of these humans to me. The more you bring, the happier I'll be, and maybe there'll be a reward for you as well for bringing me enough of them.
Well,
sorry.
he knows this is a being that knows, like, that probably has a lot of knowledge, secrets, could even have some valuable items. The idea of a reward from something like this intrigues him far more than gold ever would.
But if it's gold you're looking for, there is a stash that I have. Bring me enough of these humans, and I'll let you take what is in that stash.
60% going to the rogue, of course.
How many is enough?
Let's see. If you can bring me, let's say... Hold on. Okay. If you can bring me... if you can bring me
He's counting
six...
on his fingers.
If you can bring me 6 of them, then I will give you the reward under my bridge.
Sounds
and
like
just
we have a
will
deal.
Turn to Chiron. Chiron, with your connections, do you know of any black markets in Phandalin?
Suna, Woody?
You would probably know about a couple of them that do transport illegal goods and artifacts around Neverwinter.
Vandalin's kind of a small town. The Redbeards are kind of like the criminals. I don't know.
How about, instead of giving you any of the red brand, because I would like to keep them alive, we offer you transport into Phandalva's black market. For every criminal has secrets. You'd get much more company and investment from somewhere like that than you would some old manor.
I think that's probably even worse, to be honest with you, out of character.
Ooh.
But
Interesting.
Pyron's gonna look really uneasy about this idea.
Yeah.
I don't really know if I want to risk any connections like that. That's a...
I mean, if your connections have enough secrets, they'll be fine. And this guy can just set up a store. You're making a new connection. Think about it. Big brand.
that's these creatures, like inner souls. You realize that, right? Or
Repeat that again. I kind of lost you.
these creatures, the energy out of people. You realize that, right? Like they suck the life force out.
Yes. Correct.
He's basically just whispering that to names. The one name I haven't memorized by now.
Andrus?
Andrus.
And would you rather leave it here in this town with little protection, or take it to a major city where it can feed on the sources of criminals? The souls of criminals instead.
We wouldn't know that it would stop the criminal. Went Russian for a second, sorry.
Yeah,
And
I
we
was gonna say it
wouldn't-
would stop at just criminals.
We
I'm
wouldn't
sure
know
there
if
are
it would
those-
stop at criminals here. How do we know that Carp wouldn't? Carp knows this tunnel. How do we stop him from coming in here once?
Collapse the tunnel.
And then he adventures into the manor.
To be fair, we don't know what's in there yet. It could be nothing.
Did he have a reaction to this? Because we're actively debating it now in front of him. But
I thought we
he
were
still heard the
whispering,
offer. I still said that first part out
Right.
loud.
Yeah. No. If you're having this discussion here, the Nothic kind of keeps listening intently from this.
Adventuring party.
I would also offer him some water because he's got a clearly sore throat, Very, very whispery voice.
You're kind of getting the sense that the Nothic is getting extremely impatient and it wants an answer one way or the other. it doesn't really care that you're talking about things. It wants to know if it's going to have food or if it's going to have a deal or what.
I think we should.
Did it sound interested in that offer though? Did it sound like, oh, maybe
it's-
that's a better situation to be in?
And I was going to ask you to do a persuasion check, please.
I can definitely do that.
I was going to ask that before you got into your discussion.
That does
but I didn't have the
not sound
chance
like
to.
a good thing to do, but like,
Well,
oh no.
It is. So it kind of
it is
looks
completely
like.
sold on the idea.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's like you kind of get the sense that it's like thinking about the possibilities if it can get out of here. What it could, it seems happy with this. Like it would be okay with this.
And then, right then, Chiron's going to say, I refuse. I apologize. I am not risking the lives of people that I know and have contact with for people that I could give two shits about.
I'm with him.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I agree too.
Not everyone that uses a black market is necessarily evil or criminal either.
Might just
So
not
you
have another choice.
could be giving somebody away who absolutely is desperate for money and just utilizes it and fences information or something similar.
Or some noble after after a difficult quiet artifact.
Do I think the Nothic speaks Infernal?
Let me check actually. No, I don't want to make a check. I want to check a character sheet, please. No.
It's not dead.
It's not dead. It's not dead.
It's not dead?
It's
Damn.
dead of boredom.
Easiest fight of our
It's
lives.
funny because I can't even see where it's at right now because of where I'm at.
Oh,
Taking
it's
on my
funny.
character sheet and going
It's
forward to see
dead?
exactly where it's at.
Oh my god. So it is not able to speak abysmal. The only thing it can speak are common. Well,
You mean
common. Yes,
and
Inferno.
This was said multiple. It was said multiple times earlier. So
Let me just triple check super
Bit
fast
delayed.
for here. But I believe it can only speak common and undercommon.
Well, in Infernal, I will turn to Chiron and say, doesn't mean we actually do it. It just means we get to go without bringing him fucking people.
And an infernal, obviously. And when he comes for payment, what are you going to do then?
That's a problem for future us.
I'll speak up in Infernal as well, going, I mean, if he comes for payment, we can just kill him.
I mean, we could kill him right now.
We could. That's up to you. I don't really care either way.
Time is running out.
The Nothic speaks up.
I'd rather kill somebody with that information that I just gave. You guys are an exception to the rule.
Huh? Can't hear you.
Fine, I will tell the Nothic. Fine, let's make a deal, and I will approach him.
Okay.
And I would like to cast Inflict Wounds with advantage because he's still on Fairy Fire.
Shit. Okay.
Here we go.
Go ahead and roll.
Oh dear,
roll
you might be muted.
Go ahead, do it.
I am.
We heard
Rolling
earlier,
initiative as well.
Yeah. Don't
Do
forget to
Inflict
put.
Wounds first.
Don't
Yeah.
forget to put on the.
Oh, man, that
Yeah,
would've been
yeah.
a
I'm
good
working on
initiative.
it. Give me 1 second. Beautiful. I need to
That-
clear
that's a
this.
good initiative.
Let me.
23 to inflict wounds.
Oh, wait,
Yeah, you cleared it.
No, I needed to because the other things are in there. Sorry, I need
They
you
weren't
all
in
to
there for
reroll.
us.
They weren't.
I'm
They
not
were in there for
making
me
not.
though.
initiative.
When it
Guild
popped up,
ones.
it was
They
just me.
weren't, but the DM
Weird.
sees all maps.
Yeah. So it
Alright,
was.
that's a 5 then.
Okay, I am going to put in the first number I rolled.
I'm also
Yeah.
gonna put in the first one.
Yeah, by all means, please put in the first
The
number.
unfortunate thing is our food is almost here.
Gramnom,
Wait,
you
what
have
are- what are
advantage on
people
initiative.
doing?
Rolling
Oh,
for
cool.
initiative. That's all.
I'll,
Yeah, and
I'm
then
hungry.
me and
how do you roll?
Calibran were
initiative?
just
How do
you
putting
just
our
roll it
initial
again.
roll for initiative.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Did you get it
Well,
there?
first one was 14, so
That's fine.
Uh,
It's still kind of
Just
the right order.
manually
So.
change
Same
it if
thing,
you
okay.
can.
It doesn't
don't-
change
how do
where
I-
you are in the list, so
True.
Right.
I think that's
So,
everyone.
what should we do?
Holy. Okay.
Did
So
a
first of
23
all,
hit.
so first of all, Andrus, you can roll the inflict wounds.
it has
thing.
been rolled 20.
Oh, you did. Okay. Ugh. So, and so the Nothic kind of grabs your hand and is like, "Nice try," and then
It's a 20?
A
That was a
23
23.
doesn't hit
23.
because it was
Hold
with
on.
It has
advantage
advantage.
because he's in
It-
fairy fire.
Very far.
Oh shit! I forgot. Never mind. Nope, that hits. Sorry. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Nice try. Ah!
14 necrotic. So it's like,
Sorry,
damn.
I forgot that
Whore.
fairy fire was on him. I entirely forgot. I should have marked that. Give me 1 second, dear lord. All right. Boop. I actually need to check something. Before this happens. I think.
That is a very good question, Allie.
You may have to come back. at the
Also, they're at
beginning
the
of this
wrong
fight.
house.
They're at the wrong house?
Yeah.
Oh.
They
Oh.
delivered the food to the wrong house. Dang it! Why did they
Heckin'
keep doing
balls.
that? Can't be that hard to read numbers on the side of a building.
I know, right?
You would be surprised.
Mm.
They can't do rolls
Okay, never
on
mind.
phone VC though.
Yeah, they can't do rolls, so
I mean, if you need to, like, get, like, I know they delivered it, so you probably need to.
we could
Like-
just have
It only
Tell
had
them
14 hit
48 or
points, yay.
It was hungry.
It was, I guess. So I could just pause it right here and be like, "Yo, we'll do this fight next week if we need to."
Do.
I'm so
Okay.
used to people being stingy with their spell slots.
Oh, yeah,
Anyway,
I've got no spell
food.
slots
Gotta go
yet.
get it.
All right, I guess we'll go take care of that. This was fun though. Enjoyed it.
Yeah. No, we will end it here, and we
Another
will
cliffhanger.
continue next week.
Yes.
with it
God,
taking
we keep-
14 points of damage.
Yay.
Cool, beautiful. All right. So we'll plan on next Monday again. Same
good.
time, same
Yeah.
place. I will be on time, hopefully. So,
Yay.
and I'm gonna make it work from there. So,
Woohoo.
awesome.